Ta-dang! Hello, hello, good evening. Thank you for the pad and welcome in, welcome. Cult of the Lame. Sounds like I was probably talking about Cult of the Lamb. But, you know, fucked up. when actually speaking, which is absolutely not surprising. Hat, yes! Yes, it has been... It's a hat for my head. It's been a long time coming. Until we would finally actually play the full version of Upwards Rain. And I've had this hat. this hat. I've had this hat the entire time for when I finally do it with my own little stamp. I'm wearing the stamp twice actually. I don't know if you can see it as much, but I have it on the bow as well. So I have my own special hat, and I have my own little stamp, and finally delivering the mail. Yeah, if you've been waiting on a special letter of any kind, I'm sorry. That was me. No, we're finally getting around to it. I mean, yes, thank you. It's a cool hat. Hello, good evening. Funnily enough, actually, if you also want to play Upwards Rain right now, or after I'm done with stream, or sometime soon, it is quite literally on sale right now. It's like, I can say this at the very beginning of the stream, but it's on sale right now, actually. Which is cool. It's on sale until the 19th, so you can also get your own copy of Rain. I'm not even saying this in a, oh, I need to say it this way, but just in a, oh, I'm going to play this game tonight and it's also on sale. That's a funny coincidence. Hell yeah. The Valentine's Day, the Valentine's letter thingy is... I think it's already done, but I could be wrong. Because Valentine's is in 2 days already. So I think, you know what? I will look. Let me see. Oh, no, it is going until the Friday before February 14th. So until tomorrow. You still do have until tomorrow. I was... Okay. My bad. You still have until tomorrow, technically, to send in something for your loved ones. That's nice. Ha! That's even better. That's even better. And I'm playing Rain tonight. No, my my idea was, oh, I really want to do something I know I'm gonna enjoy. And also, it's been a long time coming that we would finally play the full version. So why not? Why not do it today? I don't actually... Well, I mean, obviously, I do remember the basic story, but there's even more stuff in this one, right? There's even more stuff in this one. They changed things from the jam release to this full version, so I'm interested in seeing what it's gonna be like. Also, it has voice acting now, so that's even better. Well, let's get into it. Well, I'm covering half the screen, I feel like. Get into it. Far from the hustle and bustle of the capital of Alchemica lies a small coastal village by the name of Vite, and I'm probably still pronouncing everything wrong. In the mornings, those who live near Earthfoot residences are walking by the scent of fresh bread being baked and cloth being spun, magic imbued within every creation. Throughout the day, Seaborn worked tirelessly, the hammering of nails and sawing of wood being telltale signs of their presence. A few in number, you can seemingly find one just about anywhere you go. As the sun sinks low, the spark bounds make themselves known, the quiet humming of their devices serving as a familiar ambience, as well as a promise that tomorrow will awaken to some new manner of convenience or innovation, though whether it'll last till the following sunset is always an uncertainty. However, on the far eastern outskirts of the village, there lies a place that seldom makes a sound, a gargantuan tree climbing so high into the heavens that the clouds hide its canopy from you. And I think I said the same thing when we played this game originally. I was like, I wonder how big the canvas is to draw something like this on. I really want to know. And in its space, Morton Post, a modest little post office, the Yale kind called their home. Yeah, I got my first achievement. Is it my new to relax to? Yes! I do try. Morton Post, the village of Vite. Vite. The chime of a small bell tied to the entrance rings out through the empty building, just as it had done for the past 20 days. And just as they had done the past 20 days, two sets of footsteps follow soon after, belonging to a young seaborn girl and a botanist who, until moments ago, was tending to the tree's exterior. While the scent of wood is overpowering to most on the first visit, the girl still seems to struggle with it, even after several weeks of daily check-ins. The office being situated in a tree's interior makes it inescapable, with no windows they can open to mitigate it.
Rain, you're on shift today. We've got a visitor.
The voices! The voices! Though the back doors conceal much, they can't disguise the fluttering and tumbling as a flighty little courier clumsily barrels forth, eventually opening the door with a slam. You are so cute! Hi, hello!
Good morning. I was half worried you'd still be in bed.
Nope. Wide awake. Just like every other day.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, of course. And you simply didn't hear the bell ring since you were too engrossed in your morning duties, I trust?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, courier's work is never done.
Rain is so cute.
All too true.
Oh! Yeah.
He fell for it again. Missouri is so easy to trick.
Oh, Missouri. Okay. See, everything they're now saying with the voice acting is like, yes, this I did not say the correct way back then. This I also did not say. Because in my mind it was like Missouri. Missouri. With, you know, more of a Germany. Missouri. Missouri.
Anyway, I'll leave the both of you to it. There's still some branches that need trimming out front, and I'd like that sorted before the day's deliveries.
That makes perfect sense. I have the voices at like 100%, by the way. I've increased everything to however much I possibly can, but I feel like the entire game is still very quiet. I listened back to some of my voices, like why did no one tell me that, like, you can barely hear the games I'm playing sometimes, but my voice is really, really loud. So I'm trying to fix that. That everything is equally as loud. See, that's what I get for saying, oh, I pronounced it wrong. I already forgot how they just pronounce Missouri? Missouri. With a wave, Missouri makes a leave. The chime of the bell above the door marking the end of oh my god, let's try it again. With a wave, Missouri makes her leave. The chime of the bell above the door marking the end of the conversation and the start of Rain's current task. She finally turns to Modern Post's guest, her smile instinctively dropping as she does so.
Oh, it's her again.
Oh.
I've only had front desk duty a few times the past little while, but it's always gone the same way. Her name is Mila. She's expecting a letter. I say what the protocol tells me to say, and tell her that no, it hasn't arrived yet, and no, I can't double check. She leaves the post office looking super sad, which makes me feel sad too.
The little courier shakes the thoughts from her mind, a stray feather or two coming loose and floating away in the process. Once the ruffling stops, a smile returns to her face.
It's okay. Just stick to the script, Rain. Word for word. Kale will get mad if you don't.
But having to tell someone, like, oh no, we still don't have it, and no, I also can't check, and then the other person starting to cry has to feel so bad.
Hello, welcome to Modern Post. What's your business with us today, miss?
Same as these last few weeks.
I think a letter from my friend should have arrived by now. It hasn't been delivered yet, though.
Oh my god, Mila, I need you to speak up. You're so quiet. What the hell? Yeah. Oh well.
I see. Can I get your name? It's Mila.
Rain dips two of her wing feathers in ink and scribbles Sun's date and Mila's name on the list to keep behind the desk. She wonders how helpful this rule can be as she wipes the remaining ink off with a nearby rack when the entire page is filled with nothing but Mila's name.
Okay, I've got your name written down.
Hi, good evening.
We'll look into it as soon as we're able, but unfortunately, if it hasn't arrived at this time, there's a chance we haven't gotten it in yet. Are you sure? You can't check in the back just in case? It's been a long time.
Checking in the back is... Actually, no. Someone did check in the back for me once before, not because I asked, but because they were like, "Oh wait, let me check if we have something in the back," and they actually did come out and were like, because I was buying a figurine at right the game. I cannot. The game is at 100. The only thing I could do. Wait, let me see. The only thing... What about this? The only thing I can do is try and make myself a little quieter and hope that this way I'm not overpowering the game as much. But like... I'm also a big fan of the hat. Yes. We're on the job. I was buying a figurine at GameStop, actually, because they had a big sale going. And I was like, oh, can I get this one? And then the guy behind the counter was like, oh, wait, let me check. Because she was already out of the box. And he was like, let me check if we have another one of hers. It did not have another one of the one I wanted to buy. And he was like, would you be alright with buying the one that's on, you know, out there? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then he went to the back again to get me her original box. I'm like, wow, okay. But that's the literally only time that checking in the bag has done anything. And I didn't ask for them to check in the bag, but they did it anyway. Like, half the time when you go, are you sure you don't have this? Can we check in the bag? There will be nothing in the bag. There's no secret hidden department where everything is kept in the bag. If it's not up front, it's not gonna be in. Just as you got home, hell yeah. We will be delivering mail today, maybe.
This part is always the hardest. I can't. Sorry, miss. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have.
They're so good, aren't they?
I
I love me some wings that are where you would expect like human ears to be. Yes! It's my own personal stamp. No one else has this one. The girl goes off script, turning away to hide the tears starting to well in her eyes before she says her goodbye.
I'm sorry for bothering you. I won't come back tomorrow. Promise.
Oh, don't say that. You're so cutie. Have I an anime? Wait. That does not actually ring a bell, so I do have to look. Ah. Interesting. I'm looking at the German Wikipedia entry for it, and the German translation of it just what? Aschflügelbund. German is such an interesting language, I won't lie. Aschflügel. Alright. Mila is so cutie. I'm so sad. Yeah. Charcoal wing feather. Yeah. The one anime with the angels? I mean, there's I would argue there's several anime with the angels. Depends on what kind of angels we're talking about here. They also used an anime. I wouldn't be surprised. It's just Aschflügelbund. I mean, yeah, all three of those words make sense, but the German language is just like, oh yeah, you want a new word? Just put all of them together into one word. Bam! Works. Yeah, right? Technically, Evangelion is the one with the angels, but the wings were hurting them like hell. Ooh, I wouldn't know.
Is she crying?
That she is.
I know she's always been sad about it, but this feels way worse.
Something in Rain feels heavy, as if she had somehow swallowed a paperweight, tying up and twisting her insides before settling in her heart. Watching Mila drag her feet towards the door, a single thought enters Rain's mind, spurring her to jump over the desk and speak up before the bell had its chance. If Kale never learns that I broke a rule, it's basically the same as not breaking a rule at all. Yeah! Uh-huh. Sure. Yes, I'm so happy. I'm so happy they got to like work on this one more and give it a voice treatment and everything. Because I already liked the jam version a lot, so it's also why I took such a long break between like the jam version and this version. I was like, no, I need to I need to forget a little about it so I can go back into and be like, wow, no, it's wise. There's even more to it.
Wait!
Oh my goodness. Mila jumps so high it would put any self-respecting courier's flight to shame. Thankfully, however, she stays in place once grounded again. Rain leans in, bringing her voice down to a whisper.
I'm gonna ask something, but you can never, ever tell anyone I said anything, okay?
Ever!
Okay. The rules say I can't go back and check for you, but what if you went back and checked for you? Then we'd be fine.
I can go and check for you, but what if I let you in the back where you shouldn't be allowed because you don't actually work here and then you check for yourself? Huh? Huh?
Aren't there any rules about letting me back there? We wouldn't be whispering right now if there wasn't, right?
Yes. Yes.
She's good. Well, even if there is, it'll only be for a little bit. We just gotta be quick and quiet.
Hell yeah.
And if I'm going to break one rule, I at least want it to be the one where she gets to see it for herself.
Hey, what's the voice instruction? It's like, okay, you know how the text says ... but we want you to like act the other character on, so just do a noise,
If it won't get you in trouble.
Oh, it most certainly will.
It won't! We'll be super sneaky and be back here before you know it.
Mm-hmm.
You're Rain, right? That's what Mizore called you earlier.
Mizore. Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, and you're Mila.
Mila offers a small smile, a new and exciting experience for Rain.
Thank you, Rain. No problem. Let's get moving.
I like Rain's voice. It's a very energetic voice. I'm just like, yeah, that fits. Annoyed grunt. Doom! That's... Yeah? To Rain, the back of the post office is a familiar, comforting place. The same is true for most all of the Gale kind, the insular people rarely leaving their nest save for when their work requires as much. Yeah! There's some people there in the back. Do you think they look familiar? I think they look familiar. Whoa! Wow! Who's this? Oh my god! How far does this go? How far does this go? Oh! Ah! Oh! I wonder who this one is. I wonder. Who the hell? Who's that? Ah! For Mila, however, she feels as if she's stepping into an entirely new world as she catches her first glimpse of the interior. An abundance of natural light provided by the numerous windows to the outside provide her with more than enough opportunity to take her surroundings in. An infinite cascade of colorful letters floats slowly down from the eternally tall tree, the messages from the departed reminiscent of confetti for a never-ending festivity. She looks upwards towards the source, following a trail of stairways, perches, and doors along the outer edges of the trunk. It doesn't take long for her eyes to reach her destination, a giant net several stories above, colored as a rainbow through the gaps of rope. To be a courier, the ground floor.
Welcome to Mortem Post! Again!
Again!
It's... wow. I know! It's the best place in the whole world! How high up does it go?
Very.
I asked Grandma the same thing once. She's the postmaster, but even she didn't know. So I guess the answer is just really, really high.
Really hi.
Oh, how do you avoid getting lost in a place so big? Well, the world outside the tree is bigger. How do you avoid getting lost out there?
Fair point, actually. Rain is so adorable, make my tummy hurt for real. So true, so true. I love Rain.
Oh,
The seaboy fidgets in place, a small hint of red tinting her cheeks.
don't worry. I know this place like the back of my wing.
Hell yeah. In this house, we love Rain. Mila as well. I love them all. They're so cute. They're so fucking cute.
Ground level, anyway. Okay, I'll follow you as best I can. Please don't fly away, though. I know you Seaborn can't fly with those noodle arms. It's fine. Anyway, let's get going then. We'll find your cubby in no time.
Rain does a quick about face, her cloak muffling the ruffle of her wings beneath, and begins marching to the opposite side of the room with Mila following close behind. Rain occasionally catches some letters mid-air and skims the names before filing them away in her cloak.
All of the envelopes are really colorful compared to the usual mail we get. Yep, Grandma says she thinks it's so the letters stand out more and don't get lost. She thinks? If she doesn't know for sure, then a real answer just doesn't exist. She knows everything there is to know about this place.
Whatever you say.
Isn't it kind of scary to work at a place where no one knows how things work?
Oh.
I think it's cool.
The small talk between the two continues as they round one corner and then another. Eventually, the two find themselves in a large room with numerous outgoing boxes, one for each person in Vitae. Rain takes her time filing away the letters she intercepted on her way over, starting from the bottom just as she was taught, while Mila is much more anxious to find her own box. Eventually, with her other letters put in their rightful places, Rain stops in front of her cubby. Mila assumes it must be hers, even if the vertical writing is unreadable to her. Rain gestures with her wing, confirming her hunch. Gestures?
It's empty. Yeah, I'm sorry. But at least now you know, right?
Rain time! Hi! Good evening! Mila sniffles. It's so unfortunate that Mila is, for a very valid reason, in not really the bestest of moods. Meanwhile, I'm like, yes, we get to play as Rain. We get to play Rain. Mila's like, oh, my letter hasn't arrived. I feel so bad. Oh, sorry. Mila sniffles.
Oh no.
I know.
I'm sorry.
Oh, she's more than just sniffling now. Oh god.
What for? It's not your fault that nothing's there. Mom told me that Dandelion wasn't going to send me anything and I needed to stop bothering the post office workers.
You're not bothering anyone.
I lied and said I was going out to play instead. Her mom said her friend wouldn't have anything to tell her? That's so mean. Why would she say something like that? Just because it's been a long time? No, I don't think so. She said the same thing at the start, too. That's so cruel.
That it is.
Were you and Dandelion super close? Yeah. Andy and I did everything together. She was my best friend. I thought I was hers too, but she would have said something by now. Would she? I'm sure she cared about you a ton. Please don't cry. Sometimes things just take a while to find their way out of the office. Dandelion's letter must be around here somewhere.
It's little noises. Oh my god. Little noises are slightly low.
Mom said they usually come fast when I asked her, though.
To be fair, 2 weeks is a very long time. Like, if I was waiting for a letter that I was pretty unsure someone had written in 2 weeks, that is a long time.
Yeah, well, someone who works here.
What?
What's she know?
What's she now? Well, Rain thinks it's a clever point. Well, Rain thinks it's a clever point. Mila's tears don't stop. The little courier looks upward, searching for some sort of miracle solution that would ease her new friend's mind. And there she spots a door that gives her the beginnings of an idea.
I know somewhere else we can look. Really? And you think it'll be there?
Might as well.
For sure. But we've got to grab some things first.
Yes!
Ta-da! Home sweet home!
One of my favorite minigames.
You live in the post office?
Yes.
Of course! All of us do. The mail never stops, so neither can we. Wow. You couriers are really cool. The coolest ever! Oh! Well, let's get looking before someone shows up. We should find a cloak first. I think I left one in my laundry basket. Your dirty laundry basket?
No.
They're all clean, don't worry. Kale keeps telling me to fold my clothes and put them away, but it's easier to just leave them in there. I don't really get it.
Find the disguise. In your adventure through Modern Bows, you'll use Rain's trusty stamp collection to puzzle your way out of situations. Select a stamp and using whatever. Next, place a stamp in an open spot using the same button. Finally, select send. Be sure to try lots of different combinations and good luck on your send. Fuck yeah. This is so cute. I love this so much. I would like to inspect the laundry basket. Yes.
What? Nothing? I really remember looking in there. You sure like that dress design a lot. Oh, since we don't leave the tree much, we order all of our clothes in big batches. I thought that's what they did outside, too. Not really. Mom and I live next to Bell House.
Bell House.
Oh, sorry. A little earthwood cloth craft.
Bell House.
So we get new clothes all the time. Mom says it's important since we don't have any magic like everyone else does.
But you have some funky shoes.
Oh yeah! Big Sis told me about that. Did you know the magic you get from your clothes and food is what makes the letters come down from the top of the tree? Oh, I don't really like the apple treats they bring over for picnics, but maybe I should try and eat them more. I like your clothes though. They're super pretty.
They are.
Thank you. Dandy liked them too. Mom even made her a bandana by cutting up one of my old vests. She wore it every day. Until...
Oh no.
Whoa, okay, let's keep looking.
Let's focus on the clothes search before you start crying again. Let me look again. Maybe it's there. Maybe I just didn't see it, you know?
Aha!
Second time's a charm. Nothing. A joke. It was just a joke. Please say something. Again.
Aha!
Oh, okay. That's the same one. Okay. Okay, Rain. That was an interesting noise. Okay, what about the desk? This is my desk. I was practicing writing up until way late last night.
What if...
It's a lot cleaner than I thought it would be. What's that supposed to mean? Anyway, no cloak here. Let's keep looking. Jane just really sounded like a bird. I mean. What about the drawers?
There it is!
There it is.
Okay, Mila, put it on. It may be a little big. Sorry. It's okay. Ah, the bow is the hardest part. Here, let me help. Well...
So cute.
Well, it's a start, but we need to find you some barding. Your feet are a dead giveaway. Oh, sorry. Don't apologize for that.
How dare you have feet? How dare you have the seaborn legs as a seaborn?
Can't really remember where I left my spare barding. Guess I'll just have to search every nook and cranny.
Okay. Shiny things back to a nest like a magpie. I mean... there probably is site content, site information out there that would explain to you in more detail what kind of bird rain specifically is based on. I unfortunately do not know it off the top of my head. I'm a fake fan. I'm sorry, I need to turn these down a little. Alright. Let's try the hamper again. Maybe third time's a charm. I'm sorry. Oh, surely this time. Check the basket every opportunity. Game has achievements now. Aha, I will try. Okay, what else can I check? What about in the bed? There's nothing like throwing off my cloak and barding after a long day and just collapsing into my nest. Actually, where is yesterday's barding? If you don't know. Inspect your hat. My favorite hat? I already know the first stamp I'm gonna put on it when I get promoted. See, I'm already promoted. I have a stamp. I'm an honorary member. What about the stuffed animals? Oh, Mila, wanna meet my friends? Huh?
Meet Ollie, Mills, and Cappy.
Ollie, Mills, and Cappy. Oh, hello? Missouri and Big Sis got them for me last year. Sis said they were only gonna get one, but they all look like a big family together.
Wow.
Oh, lucky. I think I do too, though. Yes, I'm covering them. most of it. Let's try the desk again.
No good.
Nothing here, I guess that makes sense.
I've looked everywhere. I know there has to be a spare set of barding somewhere in here.
Somewhere.
It's okay. I really appreciate you trying anyway. No, wait! We can still find it. Don't give up yet.
Mm.
But we've checked everywhere.
But have we?
That's what I thought too, but then I remembered my secret.
Gray Feather Federation. Ah, okay. Yeah. I guess, yeah, the German translation is extremely literal, then.
Behold! My stamp collection!
Oh, yeah! What do those do?
This is where I put all of my favorites. Their designs are so cool. They sometimes inspire me to think outside the box. Well, if they help.
Alright. Upwards, below, and inspect. So. Let's try upwards. Oh, on the basket. Maybe it fell out and is underneath. Nope. No, I already thought that would be it. Well, it was worth a try. What can I try below? Oh, I can try way more things below. What if I try below on the basket? Couldn't hurt to check just one more.
Rain.
Never mind. Okay, what about below the stuffed animals? You didn't take my barding, did you? Sorry for not believing you. Below your head? Why would you keep barding in your head? I don't know, maybe just fell in without me noticing somehow? Did it? Let's keep looking. What about below Mila?
Rain.
What are you? Just making sure you weren't stepping on it. Below the bed?
There!
Ah!
Farting! Finally!
That was right.
Wow, you weren't kidding about your stamps. Nope! Here, quick, put them on! Didn't you already wear these yesterday? Fine! Didn't do much yesterday.
Oh.
They're super small! And they just go around your ankles! Okay.
Do you want to find your letter or not?
Looking good. We're almost there. There's more.
Yes, you need a hat.
Of
Like me.
course. What self-respecting courier doesn't have a hat? I don't really have a spare, though. Oh! We have a storage room where we keep old uniforms. Maybe I could...
Rain, are you in your room again?
No.
Ah! What's Missouri doing here? Oh, what are we going to do?
Hide.
Need to come up with something fast. Think, Rain.
Bestow? Okay, hide Mila.
Wait, no! I'm the one who's going to get in trouble if Missouri finds me slacking off again!
Bestow Mila with my hat?
Here, borrow my hat for now.
Ah!
How will that help? Just trust me!
Just me. I give you power of stamp. And now hide Mila. Yes.
Wait, no! I'm
Oh.
the one who's going...
What? Oh, and you want to hide? Oh, I don't. Oh. Sure.
Where are you going? Cover for me, okay?
Aha! I thought I heard you in
Um, I'm the new courier.
What are you doing? Say something! Like what? What do you mean, like what? A name! Any name!
Are you okay, miss? The wind doesn't often make for a good conversation partner.
No, I mean, yes. I'm fine. Sorry. My name is Mila.
Mila.
A pleasure to meet you, Mila.
Mila.
I assume? Your face is an unfamiliar one.
Great actor, for sure. The voices are so extremely spot on. I love them. Where I can listen to the wind. Really? With the big ears.
Yes. Today is my first day.
Well then, welcome aboard. I'm looking for the girl whose room you're currently exploring. Might you know where she is? It's high time she got back to her tasks.
You mean Rain? She's been showing me around, but she had to step out for a bit.
Leaving a new recruit wandering aimlessly about without a guide? That won't do. Let me go find her for you. If all else fails, I'd be happy to guide you myself.
Oh no, that won't be necessary.
Oh. Sorry for the trouble.
I had blood taken earlier again. My arms hurt.
Never a bother. A courier should never hesitate to ask for help, nor provide it. Won't be but a moment.
Oh! Magical guardians. Ah! I see what you mean. Oh god, I don't remember the name either, because specifically also because I've only read Richard Attier in German. And I feel like every single translation of that series just changes up names like all hell. Like Quifrey is written differently in the German version than he is in the English version as well. So I'm just like, wow, I am never going to be able to find anything online if I go by the German stuff. Also, thank you for the chat.
Wow, good job, Mila.
Yeah.
I feel like my heart is going to explode. What? No way! You look totally natural. They didn't suspect a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Still, it wasn't really that hard to convince them. They're so nice. Yeah, they're being too nice. Now that they're out there looking for me, I can't really sneak out and find you a hat anymore. If you tell me where it is, maybe I can. No way! If Missouri spots you, they're going to take you on that tour! You'll be an official employee! What if they make you work at the post office forever?
What if they give you a job you actually have to do? What?
I can't do that. Mom is going to get upset if I'm not home before dark. What do we do?
Oh, this is so fun. This is, to me, one of the funniest parts of the game, because it's just like, yeah, these are two kids. These are two kids. And they're trying so hard.
This would be so much easier if Missouri wasn't
So?
helpful! Missouri is really helpful!
Oh?
Yeah? Listen! Why don't we just have Missouri get you a hat?
As soon as you have to fly somewhere, yeah, you just have to be like, oh, I can't. I broke my wings. Hmm? Hmm?
Do you think they'd really do that? Sure, so long as they don't know it's for you. Let's think of a plan.
Think of a
First of all,
plan.
we gotta make sure Missouri doesn't see us together. They think we're split up right now, and they'll for sure figure things out if they find both of us, and only you, have a hat. If you showed up without a hat and just asked for a new one, maybe they'd just get one for you. Nah, they'd want to know why I lost it. Maybe that'd work if we could convince them that it's really lost, though? Something to show them we really need the help. When my mom says it's going to rain, I always try and help her with the laundry so we can take it in quickly. Something like that? Yeah! Anything that'll get them to agree to help quick.
Okay.
The trick is to not give them time to think about it. Okay. I'll help where I can. Just let me know. Let's see what we can do then.
Oh boy. Okay. What I do know is that since the game has achievements this time around, there's new stuff to do and new stuff to try out, so let's try and do everything that we can.
Paper, some ink. Nothing useful here, I think. What about... No, never mind. Huh? Did you think of something? No, it's silly. Sorry.
It's even worse, wow.
Come on! Something is always better than nothing. Well,
A missing hat poster? Sure.
Oh, I get it! You're a genius, Mila! Do you want to do the honors? I've got some wax colors in one of the drawers if you don't want to get your fingers messy. You really think so? Okay. I can make us some posters if you're sure. You're the best! Just say when you want me to hide.
Oh boy. Okay. And what can I make you do?
Aha!
Good thing I didn't get promoted yet, or else the stamp would have made it too obvious that it was my hat.
Maybe.
Oh. Are you expecting one soon? No point sitting around like this, you gotta hurry. What can I bestow? Bestow rain. What does that do?
Can I have my hat?
Ah! Oh, just change up the head.
Okay. It's just... Are you sure this is a good idea? Won't Mizori get suspicious if they see me without one?
Yeah, that is true, Mila. I'm just trying out all of my options.
Maybe you should keep it after all.
Okay, so bestowing is just changing the hat. Good to know. What else can I do? Inspect the bookshelf. There's a bunch of knickknacks in here, but nothing that'll help, I think. Okay.
Rain?
You want to talk over things again? You're looking a little unsure. No, it's okay. Just a little bit of nerves, I'm okay. You sure? Okay. So... let me hide then. See if that works. Gotta inspect the basket again. True, actually, wait. Can I inspect the basket again? I have gotten the achievement for it though, so I don't think there's gonna be anything new, but I will keep trying. Okay, can I hide the stuffed animals? I could probably do something with this, but I told Mila to stop drawing now. I feel so bad. Don't worry, Mila, I'll protect you. I don't think this is supposed to happen with the text boxes. Oh.
Rain?
Did you say something? Nothing. Okay, let's hide Rain.
I'm gonna be the one hiding. Are you ready, Mila? I think so.
Oh boy.
Are you sure everything is ready? We still have a little bit of time before they come back to double check.
Let's try it.
As I'll ever be.
I'm back.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
What have you got there? I'd recognize Rain's art style anywhere. And this is most certainly not it.
Oh.
Rain's been looking for her hat, so I thought maybe I'd make some posters to help find it.
A missing hat poster.
Look at you, stepping up to help a coworker. And on your first day, no less. What say you to hanging these up around the office together? I'm sure Rain will appreciate the gesture. And I'd be glad to post them on the hire purchase.
That is a funny solution, but it unfortunately does not help.
Really? That would help a lot.
Of course. After me, then.
No!
And stay close now.
I don't think she's coming back.
Nope. Rain knows Missouri a lot better than Mila does, so maybe she should do the talking. Try again. It is nice that if you fail it, it just sets you back to trying again. Which means I'm just gonna do all of the... Okay, hide the stuffed animals. Mila got a job now. Mila walked in, didn't even know she had a job interview and got the job. Imagine that's how it actually worked in real life. You walk into an office, you get hired on the spot. And you're like, wait, I didn't even apply to this place. It's also a very laid back and comfy game. I love it for that.
If you three have any ideas, I'd love to hear them. Cappy is usually so chatty. They probably just don't want to get in trouble either. Ah! That's it! What if we hid them? We could say they ran away and took my hat with them.
Your plushies? Your non-sentient plushies? Absolutely.
If you think that would work.
Sure.
Okay, Mills, Cappy, I'm counting on you to guard my bed. Ollie, you're with me.
Alright. Let's do it.
I'm gonna be the one hiding. Are you ready, Mila?
Anything where Rain is hiding is probably just a fail anyway, since we already got the information as like, hey, Rain does know Missouri better. Maybe try it out.
I think so.
Yeah.
Ready as I'll ever be.
I'm back! Without rain, sorry to say.
Don't you remember you said I could work for you? That is actually funny as hell. That is funny as hell. I mean, I'm still riding that high of getting a call earlier today where they were like, "Hey, we do want you working for us," and I did say yes. So, whoa, what the hell? But I'm trying to keep my general being in check until I actually have put my signature down on everything properly. Before I don't have like a piece of paper that actually says, yes, hi, you work here now. I don't believe it's actually happening. Yes, I'm a little what? Huh? About it. But maybe soon. Unemployment area is over, which is cool, I guess.
Oh, she was just here.
Is that so? And she's already run off again?
She's already run off again, yeah.
Yes, but with a good reason this time. She, her stuffed animal took her hat, so she ran out to chase after it. And, it was the cat one, I think. Anyway,
Era, not area, era. Yes, mine as well. Imagine, I was stuck in with German trains today, and it was funny because they actually tried to call me twice, and both times I was still in that train. I couldn't call them back. I was like, who the hell keeps calling me? What the hell? I wanted to say era, maybe also my unemployment area. Who knows? I wanted to say era.
That's quite the adventure she's found for herself. Well, never fear. I won't rest until Rain and her friends are back safe and sound.
Oh boy.
they're not coming back, are they? How did either of us think that was gonna get us a hat?
Okay. Okay, let me do the exact same things, but hide Mila. What if Rain is like, hey, actually...
If you three have...
Okay, let's see.
They...
Yes, let's do it.
Okay, Mill,
And then hide Mila.
I think you should hide. Are you ready, Mila? I think so. Are you sure everything is
But
ready?
there is gonna be an ad break, so we will wait to see what happens if we do that. I honestly did not expect to hear positive news from that place, because me personally, I think I didn't do very well in a job interview. And I'm always like, I never try to like fully envision what life with a specific job would be like before I actually genuinely have it, because otherwise I'll just feel bad afterwards. So now I'm just like, wait, what? Okay. It's crazy. It's gonna be a while longer until I actually start. Like, it's gonna be only towards the end of March. So I do have a little more time to really get used to the entire idea, I guess. But I'm just like, whoa. Okay. Huh. I am a little scared. But I'm kind of happy. I don't know. I'm just hoping it's gonna go well. I'm just hoping it's gonna go well. I don't want to be unemployed again. It's like those posts that are like, oh, when you have a job and it's some kind of crying thing, and when you don't have a job, it's also some kind of crying thing. You've been rooting for me, thank you, that's so sweet. Yeah, I now have to wait for them to be like, oh yeah, we just need to do some final checks. They don't really expect you to say yes immediately, I feel like. Maybe, but I'm just waiting for them to be like, okay, then you can come in on the whatever, and we do the final contract stuff, that kind of thing. And I'm gonna ask them a few more things about like, oh, hi, what kind of clothes am I allowed to wear to the office, that kind of stuff. And as soon as I have that stupid contract that says, hi, you now work for us, blah blah blah, I think I'll only believe it then. I only believe it then and not a second before. But yeah, I am happy.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Alright.
Ah, there you are, with nary a Mila in sight.
Missouri, it's awful!
Have you lost our new coworker?
Yeah!
No, even worse! I lost my hat!
That is a bit of an inconvenience, yes.
Ollie is gone too! I bet they snatched it and ran off somewhere!
Let's take another look around your room before we start shifting blame to poor Ollie.
Oh no!
Here, let me help.
No!
Wait, no! I already did that, and it's definitely Ollie who...
Oh no!
Well, who do we have here?
Right, okay. Ollie, Mills, and Cappy are pretty notorious for being a bunch of troublemakers, but there's no evidence of any crimes. Damn it! Okay. What? Oh, that's gonna be fun. Okay.
I could perch up there and say I'm looking for a hat when Missouri comes back. They'd feel so bad for me. They'd be sure to help get another one.
See, aside from there being like an entire achievement connected to this, it's just funny to think about them being like, hey, how many options do we want to build into the game and actually voice? For these fails. Like, yeah, did you really think that would work? No, but it's funny as hell to read through. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Not as a real job. She could open a VTuber bookshop with you. Ah. You gotta go. Okay, thank you for staying. Or thank you for coming by. Have a good day. I've never actually worked at a bookshop. It's so funny. It's so funny to me because I feel like... I mean, okay, let me say it like this. I would prefer working at a bookshop to many other jobs, I guess, because I like books in general. But I fear as someone who's even more interested in like working at a library or as an archival type of person, there's a big difference between those two specific areas. One about more like keeping information and that kind of stuff, to like actively pushing to sell things. I'm not actually a sell. I've worked in sales before, a bunch. I don't actually like it as much though. I hate having to try and get people to buy a specific thing. It might be a little different if it's something I'm passionate about, like a book, yeah. But I have a hard time pretending to care enough about a product that I'm not actually a fan of to try and sell it. And unfortunately, that is also the case for a bunch of like best-selling books that are just not to my taste at all. If someone came, like if I worked at a bookshop and someone came to my till to try and like buy the entirety of A Court of, what is it called? Akotar, A Court of Thorn and Roses. Akotar, yeah, Akotar. I would be like, I'm sorry, I'm actually on my break right now. Please go to a colleague. I'm not selling you that. There's a cool attendant who knows a lot about the manga section. Fair. I've definitely talked some people's ears off before when I was on the buying side when it came to manga though. All the VTuber bookworms together for shopper libraries. True, yes. Sorting the books more, yes. You could work as a manga if you want to recommend niche titles. Yeah, titles, yes. The question is just, can you survive on just niche content? It's always a nice idea, but can you survive on it? Which is unfortunately the question you always have to ask yourself, and very rarely is the answer yes. Which does bring me to a book I recently finished, but I'm gonna keep that, if I remember, I'm gonna keep that for the next ad break. For you, New Manga Cafe, yes! I would love to take on that responsibility.
Is getting on top of tall things really that dangerous when you can just fly?
That is a great question.
You could go up there instead if you want. No thanks. Your plan sounds a lot better, actually.
Yeah, maybe let the person who can actually fly get on top of the tall stuff. Hell yeah, let's do it.
Okay, all set up and ready to go.
You cannot see her face. Oh, I'm sorry.
When you want me to hide then.
Okay. Yeah. Hide Mila.
I think you should hide. Are you ready, Mila? I think so. Are you sure everything is ready?
Yeah.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Let's do it.
Ah, you've returned. But with Mila nowhere in sight.
Oh, she's on her break now. So she's up exploring the ground floor on her own.
Hi, good evening. How are you?
All's well that ends well then. All is well, I hope? What are you doing up there?
I'm looking for my hat.
Oh, I think I lost my hat somewhere. Mila pointed it out when I came back, so I've been looking all over for it.
Why would it be up there?
I don't know.
Just being thorough. Maybe it flew up here on its own?
Certainly a possibility, I suppose. I think it's more likely to be down here somewhere, though. Here, have you checked your laundry?
I love whenever they just stop the music and make the screen turn darker. This one was shorter, but it's just such a funny thing. It's like, will Mizori call them out on their bullshit this time? Nope, everything's fine. Just chilling, hell yeah. We're also chilling. We're trying to not get caught. I think we're doing a great job.
Yes, yeah,
We're actively trying to fail right now, though.
Still exploring the ground floor, are you?
I mean, to be fair, I think Misori actually knows about it every single time. They're just like, you know what? I will not be bothering you guys. If you do manage to find a good try. Without any reason to avoid the ground, Misori probably thinks Rain's just goofing off. Alright, what else can we do? The upward stamp on the laundry.
Your story about the laundry gave me an idea. Please don't say that while looking so scarily at that basket.
How do you look scarily in a basket?
What if we just flipped it and made a giant mess?
How does that help?
How would that help? Oh, we could say that we looked everywhere for the hat and just really can't find it. The room being messy will help convince them.
Oh. Okay.
So long as you have a plan.
Okay.
Woohoo! Here it goes! There! Super convincing!
I know, I will try that another time. For the achievement, you need to try a few more.
I hope it isn't too much of a hassle for you to clean up later.
Apparently.
Oh.
Didn't think that far ahead, did you, Rain? Right. Okay. And...
If you three have any idea... Can't be, babe. Ah! That's it! If you...
And also hide these.
Mills?
Great. I love the noises so much. Also, thank you. We are saving our game. And now I'm gonna hide Rain, because that way it will fit. Because Rain needs to be the one to talk.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Let's try this one.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Rain is proving especially elusive to... Oh dear. It looks like a hurricane came through here. Did you do this?
No.
I didn't. I mean, I'm sorry.
There. No need to cry. How about you join me outside for some fresh air?
Yeah, okay. That one obviously didn't work. If I... Wait, if I reload from here... This is without hiding the plushie and then hide Rain?
I'm gonna be the one.
Does that
Ready
make
as I'll ever.
any difference?
I'm sorry to keep...
No,
There.
that's the same one, okay? And... Okay, we've hidden the plushie, and now we're gonna hide Mila.
I think you should hide. Are you? I think ready as I'll ever be.
This one should be successful.
There you are. You're a tricky courier to find, Rain.
Misori, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you or anything. It's just. Oh no.
Oh dear. That's not the reaction I was expecting. What's wrong?
I lost my head.
Everything is wrong. I lost my hat. I spent all night cleaning my room, and now it's a mess again. Ollie is gone.
Take a deep breath. Let's handle this one problem at a time, okay? If you want to clean up your room, I'll fetch you a spare hat from storage. I'll keep an eye out for Ollie, too. They couldn't have gotten far. In the meantime, would you do me a big favor and find her fruit? She's still eagerly awaiting your tour, I imagine.
Thank you so much, Misore.
No need for thanks. We all get overwhelmed at times. Won't be but a moment.
So there is a difference in the voice acting as well if you do hide the plushie. That's so cute.
It took some searching, but I found the hat you were wearing last year. It may be just a bit tight, but it'll have to do until we find your new one.
Oh yeah. Misora uses they, them pronouns actually.
That's perfect! Thank you so much!
Here. Though a courier by name, in actuality, Misori's duties to the post mostly involve the upkeep of the tree's exterior, trimming branches, ensuring its continued health, and so on. While the tree stretches upwards forever, they never stray higher than the clouds, lest the task become impossible. They have a friendly, laid-back demeanor, finding much amusement in Rain's day-to-day ordeals. Arguably too much, as they end up playing along with just about anything she readies as an excuse and, as a result, lets her get away with pretty much everything. Hell yeah.
Of course. I'm heading back outside to finish my trimming. What's on the agenda for you now?
Nothing much.
Got a letter I'm having trouble sorting and need to ask Big Sis about, so I'm heading up there next.
Oh, sorting woes are always a bother. I'll keep an eye on the front desk then.
Thank you so much again!
But, you know, that explanation, or that information about Misora is like, yeah, they definitely know Rain's up to something, but they're like, you know what? let's just see where it goes.
Of course. See you this evening, Rain.
Bye!
But
Okay, we're in the clear. You can come out now, Mila.
we did it.
Phew. Ta-da! A hat to call your own. It's a little small for me now, but it should be perfect for you. Look at you! Mortem Post's latest courier! I don't think I'd have been able to work here.
You never know.
Ah, come on! Everything's worked out perfectly! Well, I do feel kind of cool wearing the entire uniform.
Hell yeah.
You should! I feel a lot like Miss Neve. Oh, do you know about her? She's around town all the time and is super nice.
Okay, actually, okay. I do unfortunately have to go back one more time because I really... This is before taking the plushies.
I think you should... Ready as
So
I'll
what's the difference if we don't take the plushie with us?
There you are.
Oh?
Missouri, it's awful! I'm gonna be in so much trouble!
Oh, no. Calm down.
Oh, that's an entirely different conversation. That's interesting. I thought it would be like maybe a small change.
I don't know when, or how, or why, or... I lost my hat! I've been looking everywhere, but I've just made a big mess with nothing to show for it.
There's no need to fret. Tell you what. I'll go fetch a hat from storage if you promise to have your room cleaned by the time I get back. Okay?
I promise! Thank you so much, Misore!
Not a problem. I'm sure Mila is waiting for you somewhere. So let's not dilly-dally.
Oh, interesting.
It took some searching, but I found the
There we
hat
go.
you were
How to
wearing
not
last
find a
year.
hat. Find every possible
It may
outcome in
be
Rain's
just
room.
a bit tight, but it'll have to do until we find your new one.
Oh, true. I could have said on... Should I try? Wait. We're doing it anyway. Okay, what if I... Hiding the plushie and being on the shelf? Or only being on the shelf? What do you think?
I could purchase... Okay, let me know when you...
Wait. I'm doing it. Oh, I don't even care anymore. Okay. If I now also hide... Oh, okay, I can't do it from up there. Do I do it before? Do I have to hide the plushies first? Yes.
Okay.
And then go up here?
I could perch up. Okay.
Okay. We're gonna go with the...
I think you should hide.
Yeah, the one
Ready
though.
as I'll ever be.
Okay. So what's the difference if I do this?
There you are. You're.
Sorry.
Tricky core.
I'm sorry.
Oh dear.
Everything is wrong. I lost.
Take a deep breath. If you want to clean up your room, in the meantime, would you do me a?
Thank you.
No need for thanks.
Okay.
We all get overwhelmed at
Okay.
times.
No, I
Won't- It took some.
Okay. Hiding the plushie is definitely the one that takes like the highest priority, I guess. So, what if we're only sitting up there and hide Mila?
Ready as
Okay.
Oh no. Calm down.
I don't know when. I've been looking everywhere.
There's no need to fret. Not a problem. I'm sure Mila is
Hmm.
waiting for you somewhere.
Okay.
It took some searching.
That's.
Of course. I'm heading.
I've got a letter.
Oh, so.
Thank you.
Of course.
Bye. Okay. We're in the.
I guess doing everything at the everything else we've already done is like all we needed. This is where I saved. This is where we want to continue on from.
What? Neve isn't cool at all. She's super lame.
She's super lame. Uh-huh.
Ooh, we should get going. Okay. Where are we headed? There's a department up above that handles letters that need some extra work to deliver. If mail is gonna get lost, it'll be there for sure.
I mean, it definitely probably has something to do with like which event is gonna take priority when there's several versions on how several ways on how to get through a scene.
That does sound like a good place to look. Yep, just follow me. Onwards and upwards.
Upwards rain. The ascent starts easily enough, 2 little sets of footsteps marching up the spiral stairs, in and out of the connecting rooms, and up, up, up the stairs again. After some time, the footsteps fall out of sync, one trailing slightly behind. The distance between them continues to grow, until eventually Rain can't hear her friend at all.
Huh? Hey, Mila, are you,
The courier turns around, quickly spotting Mila several paces behind her, back against the wall of the tree. She takes a step forward, then slowly drags her other foot upwards to match the first, before repeating the process again.
okay?
Onwards and upwards, the rainbow canopy.
I'm coming. Sorry. It'll be supper by the time we get to the department at this pace. We gotta keep moving. I'm sorry, I'm going as fast as I can. Why don't these stairs have rails? We're so high up. Wait, that's all? There's so much space on the steps, though.
It's kind of scary though, if you could fall down.
Besides, I heard you Seaborn could break your bones and heal right back up. You'll be fine.
Rain! That's not how that works.
I don't want to break my bones.
I like my bones as they are. I also like my bones as they are.
Jeez.
Unbroken.
You can hold on to me if you want. That way, if you fall, I could fly us right back up. Not if she's gonna hold on to my wing, but anything to help her feel better. If you don't mind, I don't know how much higher I can go on my own.
As proof of her confidence and bravery, Rain skips downwards, extending her wings slightly to float past a few steps. She soon finds herself next to Mila, keeping one wing stretched open. The Seaborn gets the attention quickly, or perhaps is simply overeager to ground herself to another and links her arm with Rain's.
She's trembling a lot.
So cute. So cute.
You're safe and sound now. Are you good to keep going?
I think so. Thank you. Again.
You're welcome. Again.
Again. And so the two continue onwards, arm and wing at a pace slower than before, but comfortable all the same.
My big sis can't fly either. Even she has to take it slower on the stairs sometimes, especially if her delivery bag is extra full.
I don't know how anyone could work here and not know how to fly. Is she okay?
Yeah, she only has one wing, but she's been working here forever. So if even she has trouble sometimes, then you shouldn't...
Wait, one wing? Do you mean Miss Neve? Miss Neve is your sister?
Yeah.
Well, we're not related, but she's my big sis.
That's so cool!
Ugh, it's not cool at all.
What do you mean? Miss Neve knows everyone in town. When she comes to drop off our mail, she can always tell if I'm feeling sad, too. It's like she's a mind reader.
No, I mean, I'm glad you think so, Mila, but I fear you're just someone who has her emotions very out in the open.
It's not super hard to tell when you're sad, Mila. Psst, big deal. I can read minds too.
Oh.
Better than sis even.
Oh.
Really? Can all of you do that? Oh, what am I thinking now?
What am I thinking now?
How lucky you are to have such a reliable guide like me, obviously.
Obviously.
Oh.
Surprised? I told you I could.
Actually, I was thinking about how much cooler Miss Neve would be if she was really able to read minds all this time.
Dun dun. The two continue their climb, the giant net of envelopes guiding them towards their goal. Soon enough, it is no longer a distant waymark, and instead rests just below their feet.
Phew! Finally here!
The net seems so far away on the ground level.
It was far away, and now we're as far away from the ground as the net looked.
Oh, please don't say that.
I was about to say, she's not gonna be happy about that. Rain lets loose a laugh as they approach an unassuming main room door, but mutes herself as she places a feather over her mouth, bidding whisper from her companion.
Okay, so I hope she isn't here right now, but Neve is actually the head of this department.
Can Nui read minds? No. No. I cannot.
Really? Then the letter's gotta be here. She's probably already found it.
Maybe...
Rain opens the door slowly as she's able, remembering its dire need of some grace the last time she had made the climb several nights before. To have a candy right away. Hell yeah. Hi, Sammy. Good evening. Or good morning in your case. So good. I love them so much. They're so cute. Trying to find a letter. With the doors cooperative in its silence, the view inside dashed any small victory welling within her. With instant Neve, back turned, jotting down some notes as she flies envelopes into a... Flies? As she files envelopes into a bag. They are. You should play this. You should play Upwards Rain, Simi. You should play this game. You should get it. It's on sale right now. It's actually 33% off. You could get it right now. The soundtrack as well. The soundtrack is also 33% off. You should get it. You should buy it right now. Exercising a level of care she never uses, Rain closes the door again. Coffee Rain, the choice is obvious. Hell yeah. See, because you have unlimited replayability with Rain, but a coffee you can only drink once.
Bad news?
She's still here.
Oh, that's good. We can just ask her about it then.
Oh no, you cannot.
If she had found it already. try and talk to her. While I do, you should look around and see if you can find it yourself. Maybe you'll be able to recognize something about it that Sis wouldn't be able to.
Oh god. Let's see if I still remember how to do this minigame.
You want me to sneak around in the mail? Miss Neve is nice, but we'll both get in trouble if she catches us.
Did you know the hotly anticipated art book will also have in-game DLC scenarios, so you should wishlist it now? So true, so true. And if you want to send some lovely messages to your loved ones, you also still have a chance to do so until tomorrow. Which unfortunately is not something I have as readily available on to copy it in here, but let me send you the link. Wait. Here's the link to the Blue Sky post. If you do want to send a little letter to your loved ones, you're still in time. Barely, but you're still in time. Before Valentine's Day.
I know, which is why she won't catch us.
We're sneaky.
What do you mean?
We just gotta be extra sneaky around her. How about when I say water, you know you're in the clear so you can keep searching? 'Cause water is clear. Get it?
Okay, water is clear. Water is good.
And when I say cloud, that means you need to find new cover. Because clouds cover the sky?
Water and cloud. Okay, I'll try and remember. Are you sure, though? I really don't want to get you in trouble, or for Miss Neve to get angry with me.
Big Sis doesn't scare me, so she shouldn't scare me either. Just listen close and we'll be fine, okay?
Neve doesn't scare you, but maybe she should. Maybe she should scare you. Maybe we should be scared, actually.
Okay.
With another careful opening of the door, the two friends make their way inside, Mila quickly ducking out of sight as soon as she's able.
I can hear you back there, Droplet.
Rain shares a quick glance with Mila before heeding her big sister's invitation.
Perfect timing. Fetch my water, would ya?
Your water!
What are you talking about? You already have a glass.
Yeah, but it's on the wrong side. You know I can't grab it from there.
Ugh. I'm just gonna drag the cup across her desk. If something spills, it's her own fault. One serving of water, Your Majesty.
Thanks as always, my ever-reliable retainer.
How could anyone ever think she's cool?
Rain! Neve means snow in Portuguese. Oh, that's cute. I like that.
Come on, don't give me that look. I've got a surprise for you, actually. Check this stamp out.
Oh.
I like the shapes.
I thought
Shapes
you
and
might.
colors.
I just found it this morning. I've got another batch to give you, too. Don't let me forget before you leave.
Yeah, 1 second. I would also like some water.
Thank you.
No problem. On the subject of stamps, have you put any more thought into what the first one on your hat is gonna be?
Rain, sleet, snow, and hail in various languages, like the post office motto. Ah! Aqui vou dar de Huh? Huh? Well, I mean, I get. Okay. I mean, rain, okay, sure. If Neve is snow, who's hail then? And also in what language? Or more like, wait. Wait. 'Cause, 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 'cause Kaylee's hail. Gaelic or something. Oh, cool. Also, wait. Thank you for redeeming the pigtails. Give me a second. There, yeah, haha, there we go. Ah. Pronounced hail without game rules. You know what? You're so valid. You're so valid. Absolutely. It's it's pronounced this way. No, actually, no, it's not. I wrote this game. I get to decide how the name is pronounced. Thank you. I would do the same.
I told you already. I like the long one I have, with the stairs in the sky.
If you say so. Better than a triangle, I suppose. I still don't know what Kay was
Russell.
Huh?
Oh no, she's looking towards Mila. I need to tell her to hide.
Clouds. Clouds. Then.
Maybe one that shows a cloudy day?
Oh, like rain, you mean? Clever.
Clever.
But it doesn't matter, because I still like the long one.
Sure. Your first promotion is still a long ways off.
Aw.
You've got plenty of time to change your mind.
What? Nuh-uh. It's gonna happen any day now. I've been doing all of my chores right on time.
Oh, so you're off duty right now? It's still pretty early in the day.
No.
Ugh! Okay, she's looking at me again. I should let Mila know she can keep looking.
Oh, I didn't mean that. Sorry.
No need to throw water on me like that.
Hey, what's with the pity party? You'd normally be ready to shout at me right about now.
Well, we got a visitor this morning.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she always seems so sad whenever she comes in asking about her missing letter.
Ah, we're talking about little Mila, I assume.
My memory's a little cloudy.
Cloudy.
That sounds right. I've just been thinking about it all day, and I really want to help her somehow.
Young love digging its talons into you, Droplet.
Droplet is such a cute nickname. No, yeah, you're good to go again?
You must have your head stuck in a cloud if you think it's okay to say something like that. She exists in a turnaround there. Mila
Oh.
has all the time she can get.
Oh!
I can't make another mistake like that.
Damn, okay. Oh, oops.
I forgot to ask. Do you need a refill on water?
No, I'm fine. Thanks, though.
But she's still not turned around. Okay. Okay.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Anyway, where were we? Oh, right.
Ugh, I can't stand her.
I agree with you, though. Poor Mila's been crying for far too long.
I'm so stupid. I was supposed to tell her, yeah, you're good to go, and I told her cloudy. Why? Why? Ah!
Do you talk to her family a lot outside of the post office?
Nearly every day I'm out in the village, yeah. Not so much in the past few weeks, though. What with the lack of outgoing mail and all.
So we're still good to go, right?
I want to go out there more often too. I love looking out at the water.
I'll add it to my to-do.
Really? Maybe this weekend?
Maybe this weekend.
I think we can make that work. Have I been forgiven for the young love thing yet?
Uh-huh.
The clouds have parted! For now.
Back to the topic at Wing, then.
Topic at Wing. Yeah.
You may may be interested to know that I've been doing some digging the past few weeks into Mila's situation.
Have you found anything?
Naturally.
Naturally.
What? We have to tell Mila right away then. She's been coming in every day. She's gotta be worried sick by now.
Slow down there, Droplet. What I've learned is... this one's above your pay grade.
What does that mean?
What are you talking about?
Water. Oh no! Oh no!
Huh?
Huh? What's she doing? Clouds! You're trying to overshadow me again! Great big great cloud!
You saw that too, right?
What? No?
Nope, not at all!
Maybe I shouldn't let my water sit out so long.
Cloud!
Someone's found a new favorite word.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've gotta get away from this.
Tornado.
So anyway, you don't like my long stamp. Do you think the cloud one would be good? She didn't turn around?
What is going on with you today?
Nothing.
Is something clouding your mind right now? Do you need to sit down?
I think, does it really matter at this point?
I'm fine. Totally fine. Just letting the, something flow off me like water.
Cloud.
Cloud, yeah, Cloud.
Yeah, cloud. Wait.
Like the suspicion bar just keeps going. Water.
Actually, I meant water. Or did I say that before?
Whatever this is.
Cloud?
Eh?
Oh no, the poor stamp got ripped. It didn't even make its way back to my room. Ugh, my entire head is spinning.
We actually did quite well for a while,
I see.
I think.
Sorry for sending you into a fit there. I think you misunderstood what I was trying to say. I wasn't trying to make fun of you. The fact of the matter is, Mila's case is impossible.
Huh?
She didn't suspect a thing.
Serious for a sec. Listen close, okay?
Okay. It feels so heavy in here all of a sudden.
When you were talking to her this morning, I presume Mila told you she was anticipating a letter from her friend, yes?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Did she happen to tell you her friend's name?
Yes.
Dandelion. Mila calls her Dandy, though.
Right. It's not that uncommon of a name, especially as you get closer to the capital. However, a curious little wrinkle. No one named Dandelion has ever lived in Vitae.
What? But that doesn't make any sense.
I thought the same thing. So I did a bit of extra legwork. Double-checking aliases, looking through her older files and so on.
And?
Nothing.
Nothing.
But you visit the village all the time. You must have met her at least once.
So you think.
But Big Sis knows everyone in town. Did she just forget about Dandelion somehow?
As Reagan grasps for a simple solution to this complex mystery, Neve pulls a couple envelopes from my bag.
I know I don't need to tell you this, but this department focuses on the stray thoughts from those who have left us. The ones that may seem half-realized or unclear for their intended recipient. Here, to the regular who always visited my cafe on the weekends, and another, for thee, mine treasure.
But you go to the village all the time, so you're always able to find who they belong to.
Eve tucks the letter safely away once more. She proceeds with her usual routine before she does her daily rounds. The brace on her wing is loosened and eventually removed. She nonchalantly grabs her hat, though it goes into her bag for now rather than its rightful place atop her head. The break from her typical motions comes from her picking up a plain white envelope and offering it to her little sis.
The rest of the stamps, as promised.
I cannot. I've turned down my own microphone. The game is at 100%. OBS is at 100%. The noise, everything on my computer is at 100%. I cannot. I wish I could. I cannot. Wait. Does this make it? No, this does not make a difference. No, I wish I could. I wish I could. Everything is at 100. I've turned down the music in-game down a little bit so we can hear the voices more, and also the voices are so they make the background quieter when a voice line is playing. I have no idea what else to do. I'm sorry.
Oh, thanks.
I've got a theory I want to visit with you. Walk with me.
Walk with you.
The door swings closed behind Rain. For mercy, Neve didn't seem to notice Mila as she exited the room. No, the game is not hitting the limit at all. It's nowhere close to it, actually. Ah, I do have a gain filter actually in OBS. Wait, oh wait, oh. I do have a gain filter in OBS. I didn't know about that. When did I do that? Oh, well that is good to know. What about this? The same can't be said for Rain, catching a glimpse of her friend curled up tight before following Neve out.
So tell me, have you gone exploring any further up the tree? Be honest.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wait, let me try something real quick.
Hiya! I'm Rain. Welcome to Mortem Post. Do you need me to help or... I mean, what can I do for you today?
Alright. Let me try it again. Hold on.
Ah, welcome to Mortem Post. Truth be told, I'm not much familiar with front desk duties, but I'd be happy to help you all the same.
Okay. Okay, what do we think? I think that sounds quite good.
Oh, hey! It's a surprise to have you come to us for a change. Is everything okay? What do you need?
Right? That's good. That's good. Good to know. You know, I set up literally everything about my OBS like over 5 years ago, and then I never touched anything ever again. I didn't even know I had a filter. I didn't even know I had a filter like that on it. This is what happens if you don't actually know that much about tech and you use it.
It's all just old storage in other rooms no one uses anymore. There's nothing fun about that kind of stuff.
That sounds good, right? You can definitely hear them now. I'd argue you can probably hear them slightly more than you can hear me. Okay. Fun.
Not to mention Kale. If she heard I ever went higher than where the lights are, she'd get mad for sure.
We love tech support live on stream.
Huh. Right you are. About that part, at least.
This Neve is so cute. Neve tilts her head upward, looking for something she has no hope of finding. Rain follows her gaze, bringing her neck back as far as it will go. Not far from where the two stand, the lights become more sparse before disappearing entirely, allowing an absolute darkness to steal the space away. Below the rainbow canopy, where light sources are plentiful and comforting, the brightly colored envelopes bring with them a sense of joy and whimsy. A final gift from those who had left both for the recipients, as well as the couriers themselves who have the honor of delivering them. But now, floating down from infinity, they instead take the form of lingering specks of life swimming in a sea of endless black. Where wings can't reach, forgotten heights.
Somewhere up there is where we store letters we're unable to deliver for one reason or another. The undeliverables. Not our most creative showing.
Huh? But we never fail a delivery. That's what makes us couriers.
You'd think that.
That's the aim, at least. I like to think I'm pretty good at my job. Sometimes, though, things just fall through the cracks.
What do you mean? These letters are the most important things in the whole world. Grandma says so. Kale says so.
I say so too.
Ale.
Fact of the matter is, though, it's impossible to deliver everything. Occasionally, a letter will drop without any writing on it whatsoever, or we'll even obtain entirely empty envelopes from time to time. There's also less dire issues like illegible handwriting or red herrings in the context clues that make it difficult to find its intended recipient. You name it, it's happened. We've managed to keep the amount of deliveries taken there low, but it's not quite zero.
Can't believe it. I always thought that all of the mail eventually made it out to where it belonged. Even if it took a little while. The idea that there are people out in the village who kept waiting for words from their loved ones to arrive, only for them to never come, and that it was our fault? I don't get it. Kale can be really scary. Scolding me when I wake up late, or if I file something wrong, or if I don't tidy up the front desk, or forget to smile when greeting a guest. But even if she's strict, she always says it's because we have to be proud of our work. Because it's super important, and we have to do it perfectly. But if this room really existed all this time, we can't be perfect. Never ever! Why would she say that stuff? Just to have an excuse to boss me around more?
Well, that's an easy one. Kale heads the undeliverables department. The only staff there, actually.
Huh? She never told me that! She never tells me anything!
Well, maybe because you're not promoted yet.
She means it when she tells you that us couriers have a lot to be proud of, and we always need to strive to do the best we can. But there's no pride in what she does, Rain. I know she can be a stickler, but try to give her the benefit of the doubt, okay? I had a theory I wanted to share with you, if you remember.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I stand by my earlier findings. Dandelion never existed. I couldn't find anything. Neither documentation nor my own memory to prove otherwise.
But Mila,
believes the opposite. Yeah. Even with overwhelming evidence to the contrary, telling you about the undeliverables got me thinking. You accepted its existence as it was, even though it may have hurt and with nothing concrete to back my words. Just a few minutes ago, the undeliverables didn't exist for you. From your perspective, the department was never there. But now it is. Where better than, I wonder, for a letter from a phantom to find itself?
So that means we should head up right away!
It's a nice thought. Unfortunately, there's little reason for them to maintain the stairways heading up from here. And, well, you know, only someone with 2 good wings would be able to make the climb. And getting a guide to take me up would take far too long to schedule in, I fear. Not to mention Kale. No doubt I'd be in for a verbal lashing if she caught me up there. No thanks.
Rain turns her eyes to the looming darkness once more, scanning the unknown. In that instant, she thinks of Mila curled up in the other room and how she'd feel if Dandelion's final words never found their way home.
I think there are scarier things than Kale.
Thank you for the follow, come in. Neve bravely releases the grip on her back to ruffle Rain's hat.
Well, a courier's work is never done. I've got some leads I'm optimistic about today, so I'm gonna head off. Follow me down once you've wrapped up any official office business. He'll make Mizore fret if you take too long.
Rain watches Neve slowly disappear from view as she begins to descend. Once entirely gone from view, she turns back to the door, slowly swinging it open. Mila's waiting on the other side and steps out with nary a word.
Wasn't here either. I'm sorry.
I know.
We've got one more place to check. I know I've said it before, but I'm sure it'll be there this time.
Oh yeah.
We don't have to.
Of course we do! Come on!
Rain extends her wing outward, silently beckoning Mila to intertwine once again before resuming their journey. Mila hesitates for several long moments, though she eventually obliges.
I know she can't fly, and this is gonna be tough, but I want to see this through together. The letter has to be there.
Oh yeah.
We've got 2 good wings between us, and that's all Big Sis said we need. I'll make it work.
The two continue up the stairs in relative silence. As Neve had implied, however, the ease of the journey eventually comes to an abrupt halt as the girls are met with an impossibly wide gap and strong winds from holes to the outside on... What? And strong winds from holes to the outside on far sides of the chasm. On far sides of the chasm. I cannot read. What else is new?
The wind is kind of chilly.
Yeah, we must be pretty high up by now. I could probably carry you over if it wasn't blowing, but now...
Really, we don't have to.
No, it's all fine! Don't worry! Just give me a minute to think of a plan. Now, where to start?
Reach the top. Oh god, do I still remember how to do this? Maybe. Good thing is, I have a few minutes to think about it. Let's think about it. And on the other hand, I said last break I was like, wait, I do have something I want to talk about this break, so we'll do that real quick. I finished reading a book because we're on the topic of bookstores and cafes, and then I finished listening to the audiobook yesterday of Welcome to the Hyunam Bookshop, and I feel like that really fits that specific vibe of the because it is about a bookshop and the person who's running the bookshop kind of starts anew, and it's about all the different people who come to the bookshop and their stories and how they go on with their lives. It was really nice. Actually, it was a really nice book. It's one of those, it is counted as being slow paced. I don't know. I mean, I listened to the audiobook, so maybe it didn't feel that slow to me. It's not an epic fantasy or anything. No, it's a pretty realistic story in terms of, oh, okay, it's someone opening her own bookshop in a more rural area and trying to keep it afloat and getting to meet all of the people who come by. The most unrealistic part of this one is, I guess, how everything works out for all of the characters you get to meet. But obviously, I mean, it's kind of the point of a book like this. And the other unrealistic part is about how everyone kind of knows someone who knows someone. It's like, oh yeah, and you all come together in this one little town. Sure. But it was very sweet. It's one of those stories that I think, everyone would enjoy. I did not want to switch. No, I didn't actually want to switch to these. I like my keyboard controls. Yeah. I think if you're looking for like a smaller book that is about a hopeful you can be and to never lose yourself, and like if you fall down, try again, it's that kind of story, you would enjoy that one. I enjoyed it. And it's not terribly long. The audiobook was like 8 hours, so I think it's like something between 300-400 pages maybe. Really not too long, but a very enjoyable book. Now I actually remembered what I wanted to talk about from one ad break to the next. I'm very proud of myself. Now we try and figure out how to make it over here because I genuinely don't remember how I did it last time. Let's inspect the gap. Maybe there's a way we could make it across from below.
I don't see anything. What are you looking for? I've been thinking to myself this whole time. Mila deserves to be part of this too. Just wondering if there was some way across that we overlooked. Do you see anything?
No. Ow.
I can look.
Ew. Mila approaches the chasm, looking down at the lower levels of the post office. As she does, her courier cap is stolen away by the wind. She reaches forward, leaning further still into the pit.
Whoa! Be careful!
As Mila feels Rain's embrace pull her back, her outstretched arm goes limp. The head drifts down, far out of reach.
Phew! That was a close one. Are you okay?
The response Rain receives isn't the one she expects, as tears start to overtake Mila. As soon as Rain releases Mila, the young Seaborn sprints off, turning a corner and ducking into a nearby room they had passed on the way up. Rain considers chasing after her, but she finds herself unable to move her feet.
Oh, Mila, I can't even imagine what she's feeling right now. I wish there was something I could do or say to cheer her up, especially when we're this close to the top.
Unsure what else to do and in dire need of a guiding hand, she retrieves the envelopes of Sam Sneeve gifted her from her cloak. Yeah, let's give me some new charms. After giving each a glance, realization creeps onto her face. Inspiration strikes.
I have an idea. I don't know if it'll work, but maybe she'll appreciate the thought at least? I should grab something for her before I make my way down, too.
Ha ha ha! Retrieve. Look.
Hello there, Dandelion. You're not the one Mila is looking for, but Hopefully she'll be happy to see you anyway.
Oh. Rain slowly descends the stairs, arriving at Mila's room with nary a sound. It's a cramped little space, serving as both a storage closet as well as a pigeon roost. Despite the clutter, the first thing Rain spots is a friend curled up into a ball, weeping gently.
Oh, Mila.
Are you okay? Looks like she still hasn't noticed me yet. I should probably make my presence known. Okay. What about the pigeons? It's good to see they're all getting the rest in. They work just as hard as any of us careers. Aww. What is upwards? Okay, I cannot use upwards. What's below? I can also not use below. Can I retrieve a pigeon? Hey, little friend. Hope you're in the mood for a hat pad. You can pet the pigeons. Oh. Okay. There you go. It's helped me feel a little braver too. Thanks. That's cute. Can I retrieve some feed? Maybe just a nibble. No, I can't. Well, I mean, I could, but now's not the time to be snacking. Okay. Mila.
Hi, Mila.
No.
I brought you a flower. Do you want it?
Mila shakes her head. Shakes her head, still resting in her arms.
Well, that didn't work. Time for my second idea.
Second idea. Oh, upwards. Upwards, Mila? But the game is called Upwards Rain.
We're pretty high up, but we've still got a ways to go. I promise we'll find a way across. So please, cheer up, okay?
It's not about that.
No?
I don't want to go further. I'm sorry.
Huh? But we're getting really close. This is higher up the tree than I've ever been before.
But getting close to what? It's not going to be there.
You don't know that.
What are you saying? Of course it will.
No, I don't think so. Mom said Dandy wouldn't have left a letter. We couldn't find it at any of the other places you said it would be. Miss Neve doesn't even think Dandy is real.
Well, Miss Neve doesn't know shit.
The way up is scary. And me not being able to fly is only going to make things more dangerous for you. And even if we do make it up, we're looking for a room that you didn't even know existed until just now. Mom and Neve are right. They have to be. There won't be anything there, and it's not worth it. Please, Rain, let's just leave.
Mila? Hey.
Let's try again.
It'll be there. I promise. And if it isn't, we'll keep looking.
Why do you keep saying things like that? Dandelion didn't send anything. Everyone knew that already except for me.
I keep saying it because it's true. I don't know why your mom said those things or why Neve doesn't know her, but Dandelion is real. With the way you talk about her, how could she not be? And if she loved you even half as much as you love her, she would have left something for you.
You never even met her.
No, but I heard you talking about her.
That doesn't matter. I trust you 100%. And that means I trust Dandelion, too. I can prove it, too. Here, look at these. These are the stamps Neve gave me earlier. They don't print with these colors much, so they're super rare.
Aha.
I don't know how Neve got so many. I'm gonna add them to my collection when we're back on the ground floor. But I think you should take them for now.
I don't think I understand.
You have to keep them safe until we're back.
I want them back later. So, how about you trade them to me for Dandelion's letter? I'm not too worried. They'll be mine by the end of the day. A smile! What's so funny?
It's just... Andy used to do the same thing. It's like she could always tell when I was sad. Whenever I started feeling bad, she'd always come over with some of her favorite toys so we could play together.
Hey! These aren't toys!
I don't know. A bit.
I know. Thank you anyway. I'll keep them safe for you.
Good to hear. I'm trusting you. I do think I'm gonna keep one, though.
Oh, which one?
The trust one.
Oh, it's
Such a cute
pretty.
perspective change as well.
If you keep the nicest one, doesn't that kind of ruin the point?
Consider it an upfront payment. I'm still prepared to put in the work for the others.
Alright, if you're sure.
Mila? I know it can come off as silly, but I mean it. I trust you. And I'm not going to stop looking for Dandelion's letter. Can you trust me too? When I say that we'll keep going until we reach the very tip-top of the tree if we have to?
She smiles so often that sometimes I wonder how much of it is real, and how much of it is just for my sake. But even if she's just smiling for me, that's still more proof than I could ever need. I can.
Great. Then let's get back to searching for a way up.
Oh, actually...
Hmm?
I'm not sure if it means anything, but I saw a sign like the one outside on the side of the bookshelf earlier. I should show it to her.
The bookshelf? The bookshelf? On the bookshelf.
Look, there's a switch on the side here.
Wow! Good find! I'm gonna flip it!
Don't even know what it does.
Rain, wait!
Oh boy. Ooh.
A secret corridor? And it's going up!
Haha.
What if that sounded an alarm or something?
Then we better get going fast.
Well, it didn't. And we have a way up now. You're the best, Mila!
But what if we go in and it closes behind us? Or if it's a dead end? Or...
It would be a very weird secret corridor if it was a dead end.
Then we'll find a way out.
But...
It'll be okay. Trust me, Mila.
Trust. So cute. So cute.
Okay. You're right.
Then let's get going. Just hang on for a little longer. We'll be there before you know it.
Hell yeah. To continue onwards, arms are locked. Higher until the stairs merge with those from the other side of the gap, and higher still.
The wind is just about gone. There's no more windows to the outside from here.
It's getting pretty dark, too. I don't even want to think about how high up we are now.
I know. I can't believe Kale's office is even higher.
Maybe she has a secret way to get there. I can't imagine having to do this every time she needed something.
Nah, she could do it. She can fly super fast. It's almost scary.
Almost.
Just like almost everything else about her.
Oh my god.
Blah. She's so mean. If anything ever goes even slightly wrong, she's over my shoulder in an instant to scold me. It's like she can just sense whenever I screw up. Even if it's something tiny like not washing my feathers after I write something down, or sleeping in for an extra 5 minutes.
Oh, 5 minutes. Hmm.
Both of them sound like things you shouldn't really be doing, though.
That's beside the point, Mila.
Well, it's other things too. A lot of things, actually. I know our job is important, and we always have to do our best. I just think she takes it too far sometimes. I'm still learning. I wish she would remember that before being so strict and uptight about it all the time.
Thank you for the non-binary.
Either way,
That is mostly hidden.
it doesn't sound like someone we want to meet up here.
You can say that again. Let's hurry up. We can't be that far from the department now.
Our job takes precedent over the cat ears tonight. After a long and tiring but otherwise unopposed climb, the two companions are met once again with a large chasm separating them from their goal.
Wow. It looks so different up here. I never knew the post office had anything like this.
What do you mean? It's so dark, I can't see anything.
Huh? Really? I guess you've got bad eyes to make up for
Your
your
strong
bones. Be careful, though. I don't know if you can see, but there's a pretty big gap in front of us. Falling from this height would be really bad, no matter how good your bones are.
Unless there's some super springy bush to catch you all the way down there. Then suddenly you're able to survive a 60-story fall. I mean, what? Huh?
Oh no.
What's that thought?
So, there's no way across?
I could try flying us over, but the air here is kind of thin. I don't really want to risk it if it means you get hurt.
Then, we'll think of something else. We can't stop when we're so close.
You know, cats react to the bird people in that world. That is a great question, actually.
Yeah, for sure! Okay, let's take a sec to catch our breath and then see what we can come up with.
Now, okay. Inspect the perch.
Whoa, look at all these perches.
Is that what these are?
Yeah, they're usually more comfortable than just standing. Not that we could use them anyway. What good is a perch that's hung on a wall like that? Perches are made for
Perching.
The way they're set up is really scary, don't you think?
It looks a little ominous, yeah.
You think so? I'd call it more annoying than anything.
What else?
Okay. I think I'm good. How about you?
A lot better. Thank you. There were so many stairs.
Okay, let's get right into it then. So I think I could get you there, but
It's a really big pit.
Oh.
I think no matter what we
Sorry.
do, it's going to be dangerous.
I guess you're right, but still.
Maybe if we could just make it a little bit simpler somehow, that would be okay.
Mhm.
That might be easier than trying to think of something entirely new.
That could work. It'd still be a little scary, though. Are you sure you're okay with that?
Yeah, I trust you.
Well, okay. In that case, let's see what we can do.
You trust me. What can I bestow? What can I bestow something to you? What can I bestow on you?
Mila, are you doing okay?
Yeah, it's a little dark, but
Oh no!
Hey, so I just realized when we were making a mess in my room earlier, I forgot to put Ollie back where they belong.
Oh!
Would you mind taking care of them for me until we're back on the ground floor? I don't really trust myself not to lose them.
We keep giving Mila a bunch of things. She is now supposed to safekeep for us. It's so funny. It's like Mila's just weighing down by. The good thing is the stamps don't weigh as much. The plushie probably doesn't either, but it's just the sheer amount of things we keep giving her.
Rain, are you sure?
Yeah, I wouldn't ask
That's
you
so
if
cute.
I wasn't.
Okay, I'll protect them as best I can.
Hell yeah.
I'm counting on you, Ollie.
Okay, what can I do?
Wow, there's some cool stuff over on the other side.
Oh.
Like what?
There's a whole bunch of wind
Wind
chimes.
chimes?
Really big ones, too.
Isn't it sort of weird to have wind chimes way up here where there's not any breeze?
Well, they look pretty.
Maybe they make a sound when a courier flies near them? Sort of like the bell over the front desk door?
But then, who would the sound be for?
Ah! Let's keep looking around.
Okay.
I'd love to get a better look over there.
Lovely artwork.
Would you be able to make it easily if it was just you?
Nuh-uh! Don't even ask that!
If you can, you should go. Maybe there will be something over there that could help.
But...
I'll be careful. Don't worry. I know you won't be gone long.
And she now has Ollie. Keep safe. Okay.
yeah,
What is over there?
okay. I promise I'll be back as soon as I can.
I'll see if I can help on this side too. Somehow.
I genuinely
Sounds
don't
like
remember.
a plan.
I know we've made it through here before.
Oh! What was that?
Flying over was a lot tougher than I thought it'd be.
The wind chimes.
I don't think I'll be able to fly back anytime soon. Deep breath, Rain. Don't let her worry about you. The wind chimes I told you about.
They have such a pretty sound. It's sort of, twinkle twinkle.
Twinkle twinkle.
She's so cute.
She is. She is adorable.
I gotta focus. Time to get a closer look at everything here.
Oh yeah, okay. Ooh. Can I retrieve? Oh, a wind chime. I wonder what these are made of. I should take a closer look. Okay, inspect them.
Just plain ordinary wind chimes hung up with rope.
Okay.
Wait, maybe we could use the ropes to make some kind of bridge?
Oh.
Hey Mila, I've got an idea!
Really? That's great. Is there anything I can do?
There sure is! The wind chimes are held up by some rope. Maybe we could use it to make you a bridge? We'll need something on your side to tie it to, though.
Purchase.
A bridge that small? That's... Are you sure that'd be safe?
I won't let you fall, no matter what. I'll be with you every step of the way.
Okay. I'll see if I can find something we can use for this side of the bridge.
You've got this!
Okay. Can I? Oh, I can go upwards on the wind chimes. I can fly up and give them a quick jingle again. Better not if I don't have a good reason to. Wouldn't want to kill her if she's up here somewhere. That's there. What's below? It's a long way down no matter which way you look at it. And what's below the perch?
Tiles on this side, too. Ugh. There's a lot of claw marks, too. Probably from Kale? Wait. Huh?
Huh?
These tiles are in the same pattern as the ones on the other side. There's also a symbol on perch. Were these always there?
Ooh.
Hey, Mila! I can't remember. Are there any weird markings on the perches over there?
weird markings? Hold on. It's hard to see, so it'll be a second.
Take your time. I trust you.
Trust Nina. Oh, why is it starting to adjust but still so dark? That it is. Oh my god, it's really fucking dark. Inspect the purchase.
Oh! They're super tiny, but I see them now.
Do any of them look like... it's like two big circles with arrows pointing at them?
I see a lot of circles and arrows, but nothing exactly like that.
Unfortunate.
Sorry.
Weird. What do the tiles look like over there? Is there a place to set up a perch?
Let's see. Two circles with arrows pointing at them.
Ah.
Whoa. Rain?
Yeah? Did you find something?
Good evening, hello.
The tiles over here, they look really complicated. There are a few holes in the ground, but...
Hey, that is something!
Something tells me it won't be so easy. But for Rain's sake, I have to figure it out.
Okay. Here, inspect this. One of these tiles, I don't see anywhere. So
Maybe.
Oh, okay. Perch.
Maybe.
Perch doesn't have a symbol on it. It's placed on the wall here. It doesn't have one item. Maybe it's supposed to go here. There's no space for it. Where's this perch supposed to go then? Oh, okay. What if I retrieve this perch? Just borrow this for now. I promise to put it right back where I found it after I'm done. Time to see if I was right about those symbols. Ah. Connect tiles.
I'm still not sure what I'm trying to do here, but...
Ah. Okay. I did not look at the other one as much as I probably should have done. No worries at all. Good evening. Wait, so... Oh! Oh, it's about which ones I can... Ah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Oh, I should look at what it says on the side. What if I turn all of them on? Alright, that's a little much, isn't it? Oh, my head. This is new though, right? This is not how you made it across in the original, did you? Ugh. My head.
Rain, can I ask you something that
Same puzzle,
sounds
different look of the
weird,
area.
but
Really?
I promise it's not.
Oh god. How did I make it through the first time?
Okay.
Are you doing okay? You were acting really weird earlier.
Huh? Was not.
I'm sorry. It's just... Why didn't you mention the writing on the wall here earlier? It's like you were pretending it...
What? I didn't see anything like
Nope.
that.
Really? How could you miss it though? It's glowing in the dark.
Didn't mean to skip that line.
Well, I mean, it's not even dark in here for me. Maybe that's it. Anyway, do you need a translator? What's it look like?
Oh, actually, it's written in Alchema.
I cannot read that.
Huh. That's weird. So, what's it say then?
Text that will hopefully help me how to get through this.
Heads of the undeliverables, present and prior, take your rest once your work is done.
Maybe not.
Whoa. Kind of scary.
I know!
What is Kale doing up here?
Okay, that did not help me as much as I was hoping it would. What does onwards do? Onwards? Oh yeah, okay. It's 2 circles and then there's some arrows pointing at them. So it's just one set of circles and the arrows and nothing else, right?
I trust you. I am still not...
So just these inner things. Or maybe just these. I'm so Right, right.
What's going on?
Okay.
Mila?
I knew that.
Are you okay?
Yeah, it's just the perch. It locked into place on this tile when they touched.
Whoa! Way to go, Mila!
Hell yeah, Mina.
Is that everything we need for the bridge?
I think so. Let me get ready. I'll be back over soon. Trust me.
Okay, I trust you.
Okay, come here, wind chimes.
Oh my god.
What's going on over there? Are you okay? The wind chimes are out of control.
I need to take them down to make the bridge, remember?
Oh, that makes sense.
Now, where
It's
were
still a crazy bridge. But if it works, it works.
Is everything okay over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. It's a little hard to get this tied with my wings. I've got it though, don't worry. On my way over now. I'm back. With our bridge. This is exhausting. How does Gale manage to fly like this?
Are you okay? You should take a rest now that the perch is set up.
Maybe. Let me just get this tied up first.
Rain is having a very long and hard day at work today.
I can do that. Please, don't worry about it. It'll probably be easier for me anyway.
I don't think I can say no to that. Okay, I'll leave it in your capable sea-born hands.
Hell yeah.
Are we ready then?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let me test it first. Better safe than sorry. Ah!
Oh!
Are you okay? Rain? I'm fine.
I couldn't see you, so when the bridge fell,
No, I'm okay. But
It takes only the slightest touch for the rope to come undone.
no. This is all we had left. But it's not strong enough. I'm sorry, Mila. I'm out of ideas.
what if we made it stronger?
Huh?
Look, have you ever made a daisy chain before?
Ah! Mila retrieves from Akuria's cloak the dandelion Rain had gifted her at the start of their ascent from the Eve's office. She carefully splits the stem in two, then braced the two halves back together.
Maybe we could do the same thing with the wind chimes?
Wow! That's so cool! You're the coolest!
It's just something my mom taught me how to do. It's not that hard.
It's been a long time since I tried doing that.
Easy for you to say. I can't do anything like that with my wings.
If you think it's worth trying, I can handle it if you can get me the wind chimes.
Sounds like a plan. Leave it to me.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be in so much trouble. Retrieve the wind chimes. Well, again, I'm gonna need to borrow you just one more time, sorry. No, you can do it. To be fair, that has to be pretty fucking heavy as well, no?
I'm counting on you.
The rest is up to you. Connect the wind chime. As quick as on then and tuck. Just getting started. And again. It's pretty tight. I think this might work. Almost there. And again. Done. It's still scary, but I think this is as safe as I could have made it. Now to just tie them to the sides again. And again.
Okay, I'm finished. Can you get the far side, Rain?
You got it.
One more time.
All right. I'll fly right above you. Hang on tight to me, okay? I'll keep you balanced, so just keep being brave and we'll be on the other side before you know it.
That is scary as hell.
I don't know if I can stop being scared. But I trust you.
Yes. Onwards.
You're doing great. One foot in front of the other.
I'm trying.
And onwards.
Just keep looking forward. We're almost there.
Don't look down. Don't look down.
And onwards.
Did you hear that?
No?
The rope is starting to snap.
But we're so close. Jump as best as you can. I can get us the rest of the way there if you do.
And upwards. Oh my god. With the extra bit of distance offered by Mila's jump, Rain is able to fly the two the rest of the way. The landing is one without much grace, but that is the furthest thing from their minds.
You did it! You're amazing!
You did all of the hard work.
Nuh-uh. I bet you're the first person without wings to ever fly like that before.
Hell yeah.
Probably, huh?
The girls take a much-earned rest, lying on the tiled floor until their heartbeats return to normal and they can stand without trembling. And once again they climb, stairway after stairway, hall after hall, until they turn one final corner. With very imposing doors.
Is this it? It's gigantic.
It has to be. Something's not right, though.
Huh?
Look, the door handles. We don't have those anywhere else in here. They're hard to use with our wings.
Oh. Now that you mention it, the front of the post office is the same way.
Either way, it looks like we can still push it from this side. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay, on 3.
The two girls push and push and push until the aging wood of the door begins to creak in protest. Did you hear that? No. No? No, I don't hear anything. Let's just try and get going faster. Slowly but eventually, the hinges give way, offering Rain and Mila the victory as the door opens and the two take their first steps inside.
Whoa.
The Undeliverables Repentance Roast. Though not as bright as the lower floors, the scattering of lamps and lanterns are a welcome reprieve from the darkness they had just finished navigating. The room they serve to light, however, is much less comforting. With a bare floor and no furniture save the tables for the lamps to sit upon, the Undeliverables would make for the most unremarkable room in the entirety of the tree's endless trunk. Save for two very important aspects. The room's incredibly tall ceiling, reaching so high as to be all but immune to the numerous light sources, and a wall of outgoing boxes that matches its grandiose heights.
Dandy's letter is somewhere in here?
Yeah, it's gotta be. Let's start looking in the bottom rows. Kale always tells me to sort lowest to highest, so I don't have to waste my energy flying as much.
Okay, but, how will we know which one is Dandy's?
Maybe we can just empty all the boxes for now and make a pile of letters? It might be easier if you can look at them all at once.
All of the boxes here? Are you sure?
Messing up the order of things will definitely get you in trouble, though.
If we get caught now, I'm gonna get in trouble no matter what. We should probably still hurry, though.
Eager to find the prize, Rain quickly makes her way to one end of the wall and begins a search with Mila following close behind. Where did we get the sound effect for the little slapping of the feet noises from? That was good. Like, with every box she passes, however, her energy wanes and heart sinks. Empty. Empty. Empty.
What? Didn't Miss Neve say that there were letters that she couldn't figure out? There should be something, even if it isn't Dandy's, right?
Yeah. So, why isn't there...
Maybe they empty the room after a while, which would probably mean...
It's gone.
Oh no! Rain? What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I really thought it'd be...
It's okay.
No, it isn't!
Oh.
It is.
Why aren't you sad about this?
I am sad, but maybe it's better like this.
Huh?
I was really scared that we wouldn't find it. because that would mean Dandy didn't feel strong enough about me to leave anything. But if they just get rid of the letters eventually, then we don't know if it was ever here or not. If we don't know for sure, then I can just keep pretending that she did.
No.
Don't say that.
But more than that, I'm sad because you're sad.
We're all sad.
You did so much for me. You don't deserve to feel like this. I really want to cry too. But I feel like I can't if you already are. So please stop crying, Rain.
They're so cute. Rain isn't sure if she feels better, but attempts to refocus herself with a couple deep exhales regardless. She wipes away her remaining tears, staining her wing.
We should probably leave before Kale shows up.
Yeah.
If your aim was to avoid me,
Too late.
you're done well to keep your feet to the earth and wings in your cloak.
Hey!
Or, barring that, closing the door behind you so the light doesn't escape. Your lack of basic etiquette has proven your downfall, just as I warned you multiple times it would.
Kale! How is she always able to sneak up on me? Please wait. I can explain.
I very much doubt that, but feel free to try. Let's start with an easy inquiry. Why aren't you attending to the front desk right now?
Well, there's...
Afterwards, we can discuss the missing hat from our ground floor storage. Coincidentally, the same hat that was assigned to you last year.
Well, technically that was me's...
Or, if you prefer, we can put that aside for now and discuss the mess that was made on the path up here.
How did you even hear about all that already?
Alternatively, we can skip to whatever excuse you could possibly have for bringing a guest of the post this far up with nary a concern for their safety, to this specific room where you are nowhere near the appropriate clearance to even dream of holding access.
She's not a guest. She's a courier. Look at her uniform.
Please.
Frown unflinching, Kale lifts her wings to the air. The wingspan makes the girls feel smaller than they already are, but its sensation is only compounded upon when Kale brings her wings down with terrifying force. The gust is released that effortlessly blows Mina's cloak and barding loose, with a couple poor lambs falling victim as well.
Enough of this, Rain.
It was my fault. Please don't be mad at her.
Kale shifts her eyes to Mila, holding them on her for what feels like an eternity to the girl, before eventually shifting the rest of her body as well.
I don't think I've had the pleasure, miss.
You are the one that most reminds me of an owl with the entire posture. Like, everyone else is just like, okay, I know very little about birds in the first place, so they're all just very humanoid-ish creatures with some features of a bird. But for Kale specific, it's just like, yeah, I don't think a human being would just be standing like that with their neck just like aura forming in a normal conversation.
She doesn't...
Kale raises a wing once more, bidding Rain silence.
My name is Mila. My best friend. Well, I'm expecting a letter from her. But Rain is my other best friend, and all she did was try to help me find it. So please get angry with me instead.
Mila...
All guests of Mortem Post are to be treated with the utmost respect. I'm afraid, however, that I cannot honor your request. This is a place of work. There are rules, traditions, expectations, Countless examples, nearly all of which Rain has managed to break within a short window of a few hours. I'll unfortunately have to inform any guardians you may have of your presence here today, but rest assured that you'll still be welcome to the post with open wings in the future, miss. As for you, Rain, I doubt I need to tell you that there will be severe consequences for your little adventure today. As per protocol, the postmaster will be informed of every last detail.
I doubt Mila's mom will ever let her come back here. And even if she did, I'm sure whatever punishment I get will make sure we can't see each other again. This is it. My time with Mila is over.
No.
I understand. I don't care if you want me to polish the floors every single day for the rest of my life, or if I'm stuck on the front desk forever. Even if you asked me to leave the post office, I would. Rain! I promise I'm telling the truth. You won't have to worry about me, no matter what. But before that, can I ask you something?
Yeah, she's my best friend. I mean, yes. First of all, they're children, and when children make friends, they make those in a very short amount of time. Also, they've gone through what feels like way more than just a single day, and several near-death experiences. So yes, they are best friends now.
That depends entirely upon the question.
Even if we never get to talk again, I can still leave Mila with something. A clue to keep chasing after to find Dandelion's message. She may not be able to get to it right now, but I know she'll be able to find it someday. Maybe Big Sis would even be able to help. Where do the deliveries go after they leave this place? I know there should be at least a few things here, but all of the boxes are empty.
Well, that's a curious piece of knowledge you found for yourself. Am I to assume you at least know the general purpose of this department?
I think so.
Very well. This is a lesson you ought to learn sooner rather than later, in any case. You're operating on two incorrect assumptions, however. Allow me to clarify before continuing. 1. Not all of the boxes are empty.
Kale looks upwards into the darkness. She stays unmoving for several minutes, leaving Rain and Mila uneasy and uncertain. At long last, however, the topmost box on the far left begins to emit a faint glow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rain counts Kale's wing beats as she prepares to take off, her mentor bending her knees with every flap. Oh my god. On 6, she takes flight. The girls watch in amazement as Kale speeds through the air, skillfully slowing herself as she approaches the ceiling. At the apex of her ascent, all that's visible of her from the floor is what the glow illuminates. I'm pretty fucking sure I said this when we played the jam version. I was like, I wonder how big this background is. The canvas. And I think I even got an answer, but I forgot. She floats expertly to the ground, letter and wing. With just as much finesse, she opens the lip of the envelope with the side of a feather.
Hey, you can't just...
Like she had before, Kale again raises a wing to Rain, demanding her silence as she quietly reads the contents of the letter to herself. Her eyes subtly shift back and forth, absorbing every written word to memory with precision and care. As she does so, the intensity of the shine continues to increase, forcing Mila and Rain to look away. And in an instant, the light is gone. When Rain turns her head back, Kale stands there empty-winged, with only the faintest of glimmers escaping her grasp before disappearing to nothing.
2. No delivery ever leaves this room.
Where did...
What happened to that letter just now?
Miss, Have you been taught about the cycle of magic yet?
Huh? Me? Our food and clothes have it, right? And it has something to do with the letters?
A good enough foundation. For the sake of being thorough, allow me to walk you through the rest. All of us, outside of you Seaborn, are born with at least some amount of magic. The Earthfoot people are special, with them having and generating a much larger quantity. As such, they imbue their creations, meals or clothing with excess magic. By wearing or consuming these, we take their magic into ourselves. Said magic is a subtle thing. In truth, its only practical function is to lengthen our lifespans as far as they can reasonably go. It's not infinite, however. When someone passes on, whether through natural causes or otherwise, that magic remaining within has to go somewhere. And for reasons we have yet to uncover ourselves, that location is the top of this tree.
Uh-huh.
And the magic turns into letters?
Or rarely a package, but yes. Thoughts, feelings, unfinished business, imprinted directly onto the soul, made manifest in our humble mortem post.
Does that mean if you don't have a lot of magic, you won't get to send any letters?
Seaborn usually only get one, but the other races can send multiple before the last of their magic dissipates. We have records of a few Earthfoot who sent down well over 100 deliveries.
Oh my god.
Magic is an impatient thing, however, and it isn't keen to wait. If we fail to do our duty and deliver these messages to their intended recipients on time, well, you have first-hand experience with that now.
Why don't they just disappear after they get delivered?
Good question, and one without a satisfying answer. Our best guess is that delivery is bound to its recipient in some way. Once a letter or package reaches its intended destination, it's able to maintain a tangible form. In any case, I apologize for the long-winded explanation. I hope you'll see that it was necessary to fully answer the question at hand, however.
So, I couldn't even give Mila another thread to pull at? I'm so sorry.
That letter you just read, is there any chance it could have been from my friend? Her name was Dandelion, but I called her Dandy. Also, you spell my name like...
My sincerest apologies, miss. The contents of the message are strictly confidential. I can assure you that nothing in it implied that it would have been for you at least.
Oh.
Oh, she's so sad.
So long as your friend has imprinted the appropriate information, you needn't worry. A delivery doesn't expire for a full 3 weeks after it is initially left in our care. A more than sufficient amount of time for it to go through our system.
All Mila can offer is a gasp and a small, sad nod.
3 weeks? Then... this is just so frustrating! Everything we did, and we're just gonna end like this? Without even a tiny bit of good news for Mila? And we're probably never gonna see each other again? It kills just standing there like nothing's wrong or even weird and talking about following rules or whatever while breaking just as many as me.
If not more.
Why were you even reading it anyway? Not opening mail that doesn't belong to you is the very first thing we're taught. Did you forget?
It's funny. Like, I get it. I get it. I get why she's, like, upset because why do you get to break the rules and I don't? But to some extent, I also have to be like, are you sure you know the full extent? Because clearly Rain does not know the full extent of the rules. She barely even knows the full extent of what, like, the entire Mortem Post does or includes or how the magic works exactly. So just going by that is like, yeah, I would assume that apparently head of the department and also the only person working in this very secret-ish department whatsoever probably is aware of a few more things that they can and cannot do, especially considering that they frequently hold you to the promise of, hey, you need to actually adhere to these rules because otherwise it's all gonna go wrong. But I also understand that Rain here is getting upset like all hell. It's like, wait, why do you get to suddenly do stuff that is like one of the first things that we're taught to never do? Why do you get to be special? And also she's upset because we've spent this much time and we still don't have a proper answer for our new best friends. I tried like complaining without really saying, so the only one who follows the rules is me. Yes, it's like and it's valid because imagine it's like you get told you need to do stuff like this and exactly like this because everything else is wrong, and then you go out into the real world and someone else is clearly not adhering to these rules and you think, why does this person get to just do whatever they like? I feel that way sometimes in real life as well, where I'm like, wow, I thought this is how you thought to do things, so why do people get to go and do whatever with no repercussions, basically? And it's like, so why am I adhering to the rules? Why isn't everyone? Have I ever said? I probably have said, but I really like the glasses with the yellow tints. They're so nice. Love that.
In sorting top to bottom, you say we start at the bottom and that it's just to not stress your wings, even though I think it's easier to remember. You always get so mad at me whenever I start from the top, but you get to do it with a much bigger set of boxes? And treating our guests with respect. If the letter wasn't important, we wouldn't have come all this way. And you're just gonna pretend that doesn't matter? If we respected our guests, we wouldn't need to break the rules to help them.
Get her!
Rain.
Have you gotten it out of your system? Are you satisfied?
No.
No? But what else can I say? At least when Neve bullies me, it feels like she still likes me. You're just evil.
Oh.
Evil, am I? And who are you to place that judgment on me? This room operates on a different set of rules than the rest of the post office. I'll have you know I've performed my duties to the letter. Surely you noticed how difficult the journey was to reach this department. How even if you could simply fly up by yourself, you tire long before making it here. Or even the size of the door, and how you must have struggled to push it open. These were deliberate choices made by the first generation of couriers. Sorting from the top two was a specific instruction left behind. These three things all serve an identical purpose.
I don't think I understand.
It's to exhaust and fatigue the head of the undeliverables department.
What? Why would the post office do something like that?
As I've told you countless times before, we have what I consider to be the most important job in the world. We have a duty to every person in Vitae, alive and otherwise, to deliver the final words of those who have left us.
Vitae. Good. After 3 hours, I've realized that 3 times I've said it before, I said it wrong.
To fail in this duty is unforgivable, and so it is the responsibility of this department, my responsibility, to shoulder the weight of our office's sins.
That's horrible.
Rules like that shouldn't ever exist. What good does hurting ourselves do for anyone?
On that point, You, myself, and everyone else who currently knows of the department can agree, but the traditions of the post are sacred. And so, every time a delivery becomes impossible, I make the trip. In the rare case where two appear at the same time, I make it twice, each getting the proper attention it deserves. And 3 weeks later, when it is time for these people to die their second deaths, I return to hear their whispers. For no one deserves their final thoughts to go unheard.
I want to say something, but I don't know what.
All the while, far below on the ground floor, I push, aiming for perfection in myself and those around me. So children like you can grow up and remain proud of your home, hoping you never need learn of this room nor inherit my title. If that makes me a villain, then I shall gladly clip my wings and fall to the deepest depths when my time comes.
Kale,
Ah.
Out of questions, I should hope.
Mm.
Very good. I've still some business to attend to. I would appreciate it greatly if you two were to step outside in the meantime. I'll arrange an escort party to see you safely to the bottom.
But we're not done. No longer willing to allow the conversation a chance to continue, Kale turns her back on the girls. We're not done. Rain is caught in stasis, unable to think a single thought or move a single step. It's faint, but the sensation of the feathers on her wings being stroked breaks her from her trance. She looks down, finding Mila's hand.
I think we should go, Rain.
Yeah.
The two make for the exit, arms intertwined. The fear of falling never once crosses Mila's mind in the safety of this room, but the act has become habitual after their time together. Neither pull away when they realize how silly it is.
I'm sorry. I took us as far as I could. Maybe if we were just a little faster?
You did so much more for me than I thought anyone ever would. I'm sorry, too. I've gotten you in so much trouble.
Rain shakes her head, a single feather falling to the floor as she does so.
We shouldn't be talking like this. We may not see each other for a while. So we should say some nicer things instead so we can leave on a happier note. Thank you for all the fun today, Mila. When you called me your other best friend, you made me so happy. I'm really glad you came by the post office today.
Thank you, too, for believing in Dandy all the way until the end. I don't know how long Mom will be upset. And I also don't know what kind of punishment they're gonna give you. But even if we have to wait until we're grown-ups to see each other, I'll keep reminding myself of you, so we can be friends again.
I can't cry if she's gonna cry. Keep it together, Rain! Yeah, me too. We'll both probably have a lot of fun stories to share by then.
Oh,
Maybe the wait won't be all that bad.
don't cry. Modern Post is a special part of the village of Vitae, a place where people are offered the chance to say goodbye one final time. Vitae. The one time! I don't think it's so much in German. It's like, yeah, no, actually, you should have just said it like that. Yeah, the voice breaking. Today, however, Rain and Mila choose to part with a promise to see each other again, no matter how long it may take. So as they prepare to make the leave of the undeliverables, they say their farewells for now, knowing it won't be forever. Or are they? A glow. Faint, more suggestion of light than anything else, but enough to make its presence known all the same. Rain stops in place, turning to find its source, her companion following her lead and doing the same. And there, in the top row, second from the left, the small cubby gently shines, its glow already beginning to intensify.
Another one?
As Rain utters a whisper, Kale notices the light as well. As she did before, she bends her knees, one wing beat.
3 weeks. 3 weeks! But even if it was, it'd be impossible to tell in time.
2.
No delivery ever leaves this room. Kale's accepted that as how things have to be. But
3.
if I'm right, and we can prove it before Kale opens it, maybe Mila and I can perform a miracle. Mila, I need you to trust me, okay?
Huh? What's going on?
Hold on to me as tight as you can. Tighter than that if you're able to.
Mila considers her friend's request, eyes starting around as she tries to piece together Rain's plan in the midst of the urgency she's being presented with. It doesn't take too long for things to click.
All the way up there? I can't!
Do you trust me, Mila?
Please, you have to be there too. I promise we'll be back on the ground in no time. Dandelion too.
I mean this with all the love in my heart. Like, this is a very positive thing. But this specific track reminds me so much of Toho. Like, in general, it's such a banger. While the hesitation initially overtakes her, Mila steals her resolve with a firm nod. Throwing her arms around Rain's dress and clenching her fists tighter than she ever has before, Mina holds on tight.
Thank you, Mila. Let's give it all we got.
Let's do it. Upwards.
Right?
It is, isn't it? 4. In that same instant, Rain throws her wings to the air, then downwards with every bit of strength she can afford to muster, knowing a swift takeoff would be her only chance of outspeeding Kale. A moment later, the two are airborne, Rain's sights set on her guiding light.
Don't you dare!
5. Though swift, Rain is far from subtle in her first moments of flight. She can't afford to look down, though. Every microsecond of advantage over her meant her priceless treasure.
Reach out for it when we get close. Don't be scared.
Okay.
You do it.
The box continues to shine, growing brighter and brighter every passing moment. Rain grits her teeth, putting everything into each flap of her wings. The strain pairs with the additional weight, driving her to exhaustion far quicker than she ever had before. 6. Rain had lost count of Kale's wing beats prior to now, but her heart begins to race as she hears her take off, going so fast as to sound like she's cutting through the air. Rain hurts all over. She shuts her eyes to drive the pain away, the light above now so radiant as to pierce her eyelids regardless. Higher and higher, brighter and brighter. Close in her own world, but still bombarded with countless sensations, all begging her to stop. Higher and higher, brighter and brighter. Even with eyes slumped shut, the light still overwhelms. Rain's vision is that of nearly pure white, and still it only continues to intensify. Until suddenly, it's gone. Rain's eyes shoot open, disoriented and confused. Her head swivels down to check on her friend, heart beating out of her chest. Mila isn't holding a letter. Rather, in her free hand she clutches a small parcel. Though its metallic orange wrapping may glimmer in the distant light of the room's lanterns, its radiant glow has faded. An indescribable relief washes over Rain, the journey together at long last finally finding its happy ending.
We...
Give her the hiding time. As Rain allows herself to let her guard down with her job finally done, her muscles relax and the immeasurable exhaustion she put herself through over the flight catches up to her all in an instant. The world goes black once again, and the two begin to fall. Dandelion. As rain comes to, she finds herself still mid-flight, though not due to her own wings.
You're awake!
No sudden movements. We're almost there. Keep holding on to her, miss.
She and Mila lie on the back of Kale, wings outstretched and cloak held as tightly as her wings can grip, forming a makeshift net. It's unstable, but good enough to provide a small sense of safety as they float gently to the bottom. The soreness to her other body is nigh overpowering, but the feeling of one of Mila's arms holding her close feels even stronger, almost managing to dampen the pain. True to Kale's promise, the three eventually make their landing. Kale kneels down, allowing for the girls an easier disembark. Mila falls first, eager to have something beneath her feet again. Rain follows soon after, though her landing is considerably more wobbly. Freed from the additional weight, Kale stands upright once again and turns to face her previous passengers.
Lie down if you need to, Rain.
Thank you. I'm okay though. I think.
I think. Kale shifts her focus to Mila, only to find a Seaborn girl offering up her parcel.
I'm sorry. I don't want you to get in trouble either, Miss Kale. If you need to look at it first, then...
If only for a split second, a tiny trace of a smile finds its way to Kale's lips, though it's quickly dispelled with a shake of her head.
It's not my mail to open, miss.
It's clearly addressed to you. The energy in the room shifts as Mila pulls the package back down. Nary a sound echoes through the room, save for the gentle flicker of flame. Mila visibly shakes as she takes her first tug at the twine, the adrenaline of her flight intermingling with her nerves as the two couriers watch intently. Time moves slow, agonizingly so, as the string eventually gives way and she begins to carefully peel back the glimmering orange wrapping. Finally opening the box, Mila releases a small gasp. She scoops one hand inside to grasp its contents, allowing the box to fall to the floor with a quiet thud, masked by the crinkling of the wrapping paper. In her hand rests a small knapsack, made with the same material as Mila's vest.
Dandy's bandana.
Tears begin to well in Mila's eyes, satisfied just by the gift's wrapping rather than its contents.
Keep going. Keep going.
Mila, reminded that there was still yet more to go, responds with a nod. Though her hands shake even more intensely than before, she pulls at the cloth with as much care as she can muster. At last, the fabric comes loose, covering Mila's hand as it falls. Rain and Kale share a confused look. Mila's reaction is much more severe, with the trembling worsening and her tears quickly escalating to sobs. A small plush mouse, smelling faintly of mint.
Her favorite.
Oh man, I knew this was coming, but it's still making me cry. Oh, I knew this was coming. Thank you for the flattery. Mila instinctively tightens her grip on Dandelion's gift as the flood of emotions escape her body. Two Galekin watch in silence, trying to piece the puzzle in front of them together. Kale is the first to make some form of realization, bringing a wing to her chin.
Miss, is it possible, by any chance, that your friend never knew how to write?
Mila hears the question but can't even begin to form a word. Thankfully, Kale is able to intuit the answer all the same.
I see. So that's the way of things.
Wait. Huh?
Yeah, but oh no. I think everyone who's ever owned a pet before will probably maybe cry at this game. Everyone I know who's ever had a pet before definitely, and who played this game definitely cried at it. I know I did. I am doing it right now. Not as bad as the first time, because the first time I was actually caught off guard. This time I knew it was coming because we had played it before, so I'm like, yeah, okay, you can't get me this time. Kale's question proves just enough to give Rain the extra help she needs to reach the truth.
So, Mila's best friend, who she did everything with. But I've never heard of anything like this happening before.
Well, I mean, the little bandana was made out of a vest with material that had magic on it.
Kale just told us it isn't possible. Only people have magic, and you need that to send mail. Dandelion would have had to... Oh!
The final piece slides neatly into place. Intentional, no, little Dandelion was given the gift of a tiny amount of magic, courtesy of the Earthwood's magic embedded golfcraft and Mila's mother's handiwork. And when the time finally came for Dandelion to make a proper use of that gift, she knew in her heart what she wanted to do. Nobody ever got a letter from an animal because the animal can't write. Yeah. Though she was certain Mila would be sad, Dandelion hadn't the words to tell her how much she meant to her. And so instead, her final act was a familiar one. Sharing a favorite toy with her favorite person, hoping it once again bring a smile to her face. Mila brings her plush close to her chest, holding onto it as if it were at risk of flying away. Grief, love, joy, loss. Mila's tears are aimless and show no signs of slowing. She chokes as she catches her breath and Rain spots her opening. They're so cool. She closes in on her dearest friend, wrapping her wings around in the closest a Galekind can manage to a hug. And not a letter even, a whole package. It's like, that's a big package. You'd think out of just one bandana you wouldn't get that much magic, but clearly the emotions were strong enough. For the first time, the two are comfortable enough to cry together. Yeah.
I'm deeply sorry for the severe clerical error our office has made and the trouble it has caused you. Nevertheless, it fills me with an abundance of joy to see your parcel safely delivered. I'll see to it that you make it to the ground floor whenever you're ready.
The head of the undeliverables readies for the door, though it turns back briefly to address her subordinate.
Unfortunately, I can't go against protocol. I'll still need to report this incident to your grandmother.
I don't think they're listening. Rain doesn't respond, nor does Gale wait for her to. Whatever may come of this will be an issue Rain can handle tomorrow, but for now, all that matters is this moment. She manages to smile as her tears continue to fall.
You did it, Mila! We did it! Thank you, Rain!
Oh,
Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! I owe you more thank yous than I could ever give! How about one more?
One more.
We'll call it even?
One more.
Okay. One more.
Mila takes a moment, trying to hold back her tears just long enough to make this last thank you special.
Thank you, Rain. And farewell, Dandelion.
Aww.
Morning sun, chirp of birds, a gentle breeze. A letter, no name or place. Meant for you, all the same. Rain, sleet, or snow, count on me, we'll find it atop the tree. Hail won't scare us, wing in hand, in wing. A ring of the bell, the front desk can't wait for a while. Trust me, way up here, wrapped in a rainbow of words, thoughts, wishes. Take a step and you can soar to greater and greater heights. Onward.
Always. Always.
Upwards.
It's so good. It's so sweet. Oh. The credit sequence is new. You know, with the voices and everything. Yeah. Special appearances. Whoever could that have been? Gosh. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Never heard that one before. But behold, there is another scene after the credit. Far from the hustle and bustle of the capital of Alchemica lies a small coastal village by the name of Vitale. In the mornings, those who live near Erfurt residences are woken by the sound of fresh bread being baked and cloth being spun, magic imbued within every creation. Throughout the day, seaborn work tirelessly, the hammering of nails and sewing of wood being telltale signs of their presence. Though few in number, you can seemingly find one just about anywhere you go. As the sun sinks low, the spark wounds make themselves known, the quiet humming of the devices serving as a familiar ambience as well as a promise that tomorrow will awaken to some new manner of convenience or innovation, though whether it'll last till the following sunset is always an uncertainty. It's a long sentence. However, on the far eastern outskirts of the village, there lies a place that has proven to be unusually noisy today, with a small crowd of residents and couriers alike engaging in small talk around the wooden stage. Fresh bread, yes! At the base of a gargantuan tree, climbing so high into the heavens that the clouds hide its canopy from view, lies Morton Post, a modest little post office the Gearkind called a home, and where a small ceremony is scheduled to take place today. Ihr wollt meinen Schatz. Den könnt ihr haben. Sucht ihn doch. Irgendwo habe ich den größten Schatz der Welt versteckt.
Dieser Schatz ist das One Piece und er liegt irgendwo auf der Grand Line. Damit bricht das große Piratenzeitalter an.
Kale stayed true to her word. Rain's grandmother, the postmaster, was informed of her granddaughter's exploits down to the last detail. She immediately shirked her duty, leaving the front office almost as soon as she was to start her shift. She brought in a guest into the inner workings of the post office entirely unauthorized, and how she coerced said guest into digging through the letters of others. How she put the guest through unimaginable danger, climbing the heights of the tree that not even many couriers reach. Mila's mother was told much the same. They were also told of Rain's unbending determination to do right by Mila, stopping at nothing to help a guest in need, going above and beyond what any courier could ever be expected to do. Rain hid her treasure somewhere in the tree. I hid some candy also somewhere in that tree. Oh, despite the danger, she treated her with the utmost care and attention, matching her step for step, and always putting Mila's welfare in front of her own. She performed a miracle and became the first courier in Morton Post's long history to deliver an undeliverable. The crowd hushes itself to a whisper, eventually fading to silence as Rain and her grandmother take to the stage. Rain reaches into her cloak, retrieving a simple envelope and passing it to her grandmother. Postmaster opens the lid, revealing the small vertical stamp held inside. With all of the care someone at her age can manage, she gently peels the back off. She ushers for Rain to bow slightly, and Rain obliges. She carefully finds a spot on her granddaughter's head and pushes the stamp firmly onto it. When Rain lifts her hat, she's officially recognized as a one-stamp courier. The crowd offers modest applause, with her numerous co-workers being notably louder than the rest. Even if she doesn't make much noise, Rain's proudest supporter stands front and center, smiling as wide as she's able. Rain meets her eyes and returns with a grin of her own. On its surface, this post office offers the opportunity for loved ones to say their final farewells, giving those who still walk with us the strength to keep pushing on. Yes! Arguably, because I talked over it by trying to read it, I could not tell you which one of those was my own voice, but it's somewhere in there. One of those cheers was mine, yeah. However, Morton Post doesn't assist in the severing of connections. Instead, it stands as a testament to how unbreakable the bonds between us truly are, able to transcend the board of the before and after, a celebration of all who hold a love for others in their hearts. But again, the one cheer. The place Rain is proud to call her home, and one Mila is forever thankful to.
Upwards Rain, thank you for playing. Why? Yippee! The end. All extras have been unlocked in the main menu. Oh yeah.
These extras include more stories, right? How long would you say they are? Because I would like to read them. I'm just unsure if I can fit those in tonight. But I would like to read them. Oh, let's just try it. I feel good today. Let's do it. Rookie's Reason. Oh, and I'm gonna be covering text, but that's okay. What else is new? The delivery is a mundane one. A simple package arriving from Kimika for a local farmhand. Rain pushes it across the counter and its recipient receives it gladly. He offers his thanks and Rain offers a chirpy "no problem" in return. With his package in hand, the Vitae citizen makes his leave, the bell above the door putting a fine point on a pleasant, if uneventful, exchange. Kale's eyes narrow.
Must we have this discussion every single day?
Oh, it's fun. Oh, these are also voice. Okay.
Huh?
Huh? Rain Tom's bag as Samantha makes herself known from an oft-neglected corner of the office, usually occupied only by excess supplies in an old room. Gail never considered herself particularly stealthy, but catching Rain unaware has been a regular occurrence since her training had begun just a couple short months ago.
What did I do wrong this time? I thought that went pretty okay.
To begin, the post exists to serve our community, and those who visit us are always to be treated as honored guests. As such, we greet them warmly and professionally.
So we say you're welcome and not no problem.
I did that.
Hi, yeah, isn't a welcome that aligns with our expected etiquette.
Okay.
I was just trying to be nice to him.
And on that point, when thanked for your services, you always respond with a simple "you're welcome" or a small bow. Every single time, Rain.
Okay.
No problem, and you're welcome basically mean the same thing, though.
Unfortunately, no. Basically is another word Rain would benefit from removing from her vocabulary, Kale muses to herself.
If you wish, we can move on to the faults in which you cannot argue semantics then. You forgot to wish him well as he left.
Oh, I guess I did. But I won't forget again.
Just like how you didn't forget to write his name and the time in which he picked up his delivery, I'm to imagine?
This question visibly shocks Rain, the feathers on her hat stiffening as the realization hits her. Manners are one thing, but a delivery not leaving the system appropriately holds much more dire consequences. She about faces, eyes locked on objective. The little courier scurries over, reaching for the still open inkwell. Thunk. A dull, unceremonious sound, muted and barely audible, but enough to petrify pure rain. The apprentice and Amanda watches the day's records drown in deep dark ink, with excess slowly dripping dripping to the wood floor below. Oh.
Well,
Not waiting for Kale's admonishment, Rain curls into herself, trying to hide her tears. She does an admirable job at first, but it doesn't take long for her frustration to boil over and cries to intensify.
I don't want to do this anymore!
Kale's expression remains unchanging in front of the trainee, though she does offer the slightest tilt of her head.
when an incident occurs, it is on us couriers to.
I'm not gonna be a courier! There's too much to remember, and I can't do any of it right anyway!
Oh. Kale had mentored new couriers before, and all had their difficulties. Rain isn't an exception. She has had a harder time than most, to be sure, but Kale wasn't as eager as Rain to consider her a lost cause.
On your feet. Follow close behind.
As Kale turns, Rain looks up at her, neck craning up at her towering mentor.
But I'm not.
We'll see. In the meantime, with me. I'll have someone else attend to the mess, so you needn't worry.
The two walk together, into the living spaces and then up a flight. With Rain's room on the bottom level, she has yet to step a foot up here, but it's a route. Kale knows by heart.
I won't deny that our responsibilities are many, and to be overwhelmed is unfortunately to be expected from time to time, but our work is
Of the most importance, and our station requires no less. I know.
I see you've no problems in memorizing that. In any case, if you're set on abandoning the title of courier, I won't get in your way. Before you turn in your uniform, however, I'd like to show you something.
The two stop before a doorway, the room within hidden behind a simple purple cloth.
The beauty I find in our work, and what drives me to continue.
Kale pushes back the curtain, beckoning Rain in. What awaits her is a room not unlike her own, with all of the usual staples such as a nest, dresser, and desk. The most notable difference, and the one Kale herself brings attention to as she joins Rain, is a large bookcase filled to the point of near bursting with various bound pages and folders. The courier ponders her collection, moving to select one, then second-guessing and placing it back where she had retrieved it from. Eventually, she settles on one from near the top and offers it to her guest. Hesitantly, Rain accepts the book. She looks to Kale for further instruction, but finding none, timidly opens it to no page in particular.
What's this?
My stamp collection, or part of it, in any case.
Oh!
Wow.
The girl eyes over the numerous stamps lining the pages. The frustration at once overcame her expression, being replaced with wonder and intrigue at the countless colorful designs.
Mortem Post's primary job is to deliver the letters that fall from the top of the tree. But if you'll allow me a small admission, it's the deliveries we make among the living, with their simple white envelopes, that intrigue me the most.
So, you like working because of stamps?
Though we deal with countless deliveries, us couriers don't often receive mail. Even with our work taking us into the village or our occasional guest, our occupation can be a lonely one. These stamps are as strong a connection to the world as any written word, however. Little bits of personality in each envelope, taken from a nigh infinite pool of expression. As time moves on, you begin to notice shifts. Colors come and go in their popularity. Some shapes begin to be used more than others. Designs fluctuate between literal and figurative imagery.
To prove her point, Kale leans down and turns a few pages from Rain. Despite only the tiniest passage of time, the stamps look nothing like the one she had just been admiring.
I see each one as a window into the hearts of our neighbors.
That's sweet.
Watching from the side as the tides of their whims ebb and flow brings me a certain calmness during even our busiest days.
Oh, that's so sweet. She turns to her bookshelf again, eyes down at its lowest level.
My duties also have me involved in the approval process of new designs.
Ooh.
The bottom shelf is dedicated to archives of submissions from prior cycles. Some may never make it to print, but there's beauty in their immediacy, I find.
Oh, excuse me. Any lingering speck of distress leaves Rain at Kale's remarks.
People can just draw them? If I made one, could it get printed too?
If it was striking enough and of our expected standards.
If it's good enough. Rainy thinks on Gail's response, taking one final glance at the page of stamps before closing the book and offering it back to her mentor, which she accepts.
I want to start a stamp collection too!
Oh, baby!
And, I also want to keep being a courier.
Of course.
So glad am I to hear that.
She files the book away once more into the shelf before retrieving a folder tucked away on the leftmost side of the same row.
Here are the duplicates I decide to hold on to for one reason or another.
Duplicates!
Feel free to take one to begin with. If you're able to find improvement in your work, you can expect more from me after the fact, should you wish.
Oh! Gail's apprentice excitedly grabs that folder, ruffling through it and closely examining any loose stamps she manages to pull out of the pockets. It takes a few tries, but one eventually catches her eye.
Oh, I love this one!
Gail feels her eyebrows raise in an involuntary act, and she works quick to correct the slip of her expression.
Are you sure? Vertical stamps have never been especially popular, and even when it was fresh to the print, it rarely saw actual use.
Well...
I'm super sure! Thank you! I'm gonna go put it safe in my room right now! If that's okay, I mean.
As soon as her mentor replies with a nod, Rain hastily shoves the folder into her wings before bolting out the room as quick as her little legs can take her. Gail lets loose a sigh. While Rain's enthusiasm can be counted as a victory, it also means more work awaited her on the morrow. While she absentmindedly returns the folder, she catches a glimpse of a book on the bottom shelf that gives her a moment's pause. Design submissions dated roughly 15 cycles ago. She leans down to retrieve it, already flipping through the pages as she stands up once more. On an unnumbered page, she stops. A vertical design of a never-ending series of stairs climbing upwards to the sky and even further into newfound heights. While the paper's fragile and yellowed, she's still able to make out her name at the bottom, faded though it may be. Faded though it may be! Why did I get the achievement for reading all of the stories? I have only read the first story. What do you mean, game? I don't think that should be triggering. What the hell? Oh, no, it's just progress. Oh my god, I was about to say we only read the first one. What do you mean? It was just progress towards it. Okay, my bad. I didn't say anything. It's a very sweet story. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we're doing it. Let's do it.
Can you help, Mom?
Let's read them.
Of course, dear. Come here.
It was a familiar part of the morning routine for the both of them at this point. Mila always struggled with tying her vest, and her mother was always happy to offer her assistance. And so she did, taking the two ends of string into her hands as her daughter approached.
Any plans for the day?
Oh my god! Hello there. Mila, is your mom single by any chance? Asking for a friend? Mila briefly opens her mouth to answer, but decides better of it and offers a simple shrug instead. She was going to the post office again today, just as she had done every day for the past 3 weeks. One over the other, and then through.
Well, if your schedule is empty, how about we visit the Bell House together? I hear they've gotten a shipment of new fabric in from Alchemica. Your birthday will be here before you know it, so we could ask them to hold on to.
Yeah, 2 birds with 1 stone.
No, thank you.
Make a loop and then another.
How do you feel about going to see your cousins then? I hear that Rosales took his first steps the other day. I'm sure they wouldn't mind us dropping in on short notice.
I don't really want to today.
Tuck tightly and then you're done. Her work completed, Mila's mother brings her hands down into her lap and with a sigh.
Are you thinking about Dandelion again, sweetie?
Mila averts her eyes, revealing her answer without the need for words.
I miss her a lot too. Do you want to talk about it some more? Is there anything else I can do to help?
Talking about it again would just hurt more. To Mila, there isn't much point in trying anymore. She would bring up the letter and Mom would apologize but tell her that it wouldn't be coming, just as she had done so many times before. As Mila plays out the conversation to herself in her head, her mother brings her hands up once again, gently grabbing hold of Mila's arms and giving them a gentle squeeze.
We can't keep bothering the couriers, okay? They've got important work to do.
I wasn't going to the post office. I wanted to go play down by the beach and collect some seashells.
Seashells.
The weather's nice out.
Her mother stares at her daughter in silence, just long enough to make Mila believe that she had managed to see through a lie. The concern is dampened, however, as she gives Mila's arms an affirming shake before pulling back from her daughter with a smile.
That sounds like fun. Be back before the sun comes down, okay? Love you.
Okay. I love you too.
Mila takes a step back and then another. She pivots on her heel towards the door, all too eager to break eye contact with her mother in this moment.
Mila?
She makes it as far as having her hand on the doorknob before her mother calls out for her again. She forces herself to turn back to listen, but avoids her mother's gaze as much as she's able.
Keep to the shallows, okay? And make sure you stay in the shade. Even with the clouds out, you'll still get sunburned if you aren't careful. Oh, also, I know you said you were going to
Oh my
collect
God.
seashells, but don't pick up anything from the tide pools. You never know if you're accidentally picking up a crab or some other kind of critter or...
Okay. I'll be careful. I promise. I love you again.
The door opens and closes before her mother has time to process the response, the muffled sounds of the wind chimes out front serving as proof of Mila's haste. All too soon, however, the chimes fade and Mila's mother finds herself alone in a silent home. A small sigh only barely breaks the quiet. Mila keeps one foot in front of the other, trying her best to keep her pace measured as she walks along Vitae streets. After the spattering of buildings gives way to fields of green, however, she quickens, from a walk to a jog to a run to a sprint, creating distance from her home and the lie she told to escape it. Tears are quick to form, and it's not long before Mila is forced to stop, finding it nigh impossible to breathe between her run and choking on her sobs. Get it out of your system, Mila, she thinks to herself. You can't go to the post office like this. Her legs are already sore and her heart already hurts. As she tries to collect herself, she brings herself to an ultimatum. She doesn't want to do this again. She doesn't want to lie to her mom or keep bothering the couriers or avoid having fun anymore. If Dandelion's letter isn't here today, she won't come back. With one more deep breath, she regains her composure, eyes set on a towering tree. Well, it's a good thing her last try was actually successful. Oh my god. Ooh, what's this one? A botanist's invitation. Rain hasn't slept a wink. It's not for lack of trying or want. To the contrary, yesterday's events exhausted the poor courier to the point of near collapse. Yet rest doesn't come when she closes her eyes. Oh, excuse me. Now when the sun already hangs at its highest in the sky, and she has yet to hear from her grandmother or Kale about the consequences of her journey. About if she'd get to see Mila again. Ah, so this is somewhere between the end and the after credits. She stands outside the post, eyes cast on Vitae. The inside of the post, usually familiar and comforting, is suffocating to her today. The fresh afternoon breeze feels nice on her feathers, but does little to calm her nerves.
Rain? What a surprise it is to see you out here.
Hello.
Rain jumps in surprise, the voice from above taking from her the isolation she sought for herself. Craning her neck, she finds its source perched upon one of the tree's lowest branches.
Oh, hi, Missouri.
Join me, won't you? I could do with some company.
Ah, is that where the shears thing came from on the server sometime ago? Like, what kind of shears are those? Oh my god, hello. They're botanists. Excuse me. Rain hesitates, looking out briefly to the village once more. Missouri is another she has spent the day avoiding, but those efforts have now gone to waste. Yeah, I deserve that. But there was talk about those shears on the server some days, weeks, I have a very bad memory ago. I keep trying not to look into the channels for games that I haven't actually played because I was like, oh god, no, I haven't played the full version. I don't know what else is new. But now I can catch up. Silent save for the flapping of her wings, she lifts off. When she lands beside Missouri, the guilt writ on her face becomes all the more noticeable, but Missouri doesn't seem to notice.
Good afternoon. Did you get enough rest last night? Be honest, you won't trick me again so soon.
I'm sorry for lying to you, Missouri.
Rain's apology barely seems to register, Missouri nonchalantly trimming away the excess leafage of the shared branch as they begin their reply.
Well, if you manage to pull the wool over Neve's eyes, clever as she is, who am I to be upset about being fooled? Fair game, I'd say.
Really? You seem to me like you're someone who just lets things happen.
Oh, okay.
The discussion ends as quickly as it began. Missouri hums a tune to himself as they continue tending to the branch while Rain watches on in silence. Time continues on as it is prone to do. Missouri eventually stands after one of 100 wing beats, Rain couldn't say, and immediately spots the next to do above them.
Up we go! Should you still be willing, of course.
For lack of an excuse to return to the ground, Rain nods. Together the two fly up, 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 to another branch, not unlike the one they had just occupied. As Missouri gets to work, Rain shifts. Once seeking quiet, she now struggles to find comfort in it. A thought had crossed her mind watching Missouri moments ago, and Rain decides that's as good a means to break the silence as any.
Is our tree sick?
Oh, no, nothing of the sort. You'd struggle to find many living things stronger than her, I imagine.
Oh!
But you're out here all the time.
Indeed I am. A courier's work is never done, and all that.
So, it's fine. But it still needs your help?
That's not quite right either, I'm afraid.
There's a sneeze building in my nose and it wouldn't come out. Missouri glances back to the conversation partner, her confusion obvious.
Care to hear a story? I can't promise it'll be all that interesting, but it may do to pass the time.
It may do to pass the time.
Okay, if you wanna.
Please, enlighten me. Missouri's smile holds fast, turning their attention back to the branch in their care.
Not many post offices attend to their tree's exterior.
Oh.
You'd be surprised to learn that some few even look down upon the act.
Oh.
As if it were an insult to imply that their trees are incapable of caring for themselves.
What?
Not to say they can't, of course. Nature itself would have to truly focus all of its efforts into creating a wound or disease so grievous that our eternal trees would struggle to recover. As a matter of fact, our little post office shared much the same mindset. Up until 4, 5, I'm not as meticulous with remembering our history as I should be, generations ago.
Oh.
Really? That wasn't super long ago, though. At least compared to some of the other things Kale and Grandma have told me.
Mm-hmm.
Every word. Now, around that time, there was a courier, one stamp upon her hat. She was a dedicated worker. Though her daily duties were rather mundane ones, her schedule wouldn't have been that different from yours, like as not. During a fairly typical round of deliveries out in the village, she happened to deliver a letter to an Earthfoot botanist who'd been attending to their plants. The two struck up a conversation about, well, botany and its benefits, obviously. She borrowed a pair of hedge trimmers, unwieldy though they were in her talons, and hid them in some nearby bushes. That night, when her coworkers slept, she began her work.
Oh. They call me the Midnight Barber.
She must have gotten in so much trouble.
Missouri chuckles at the thought as Rain leans in, becoming more invested by the word.
I'd say so. You can only imagine the other couriers waking up to the sight of her taking a set of sharp blades to their beloved home. Confronted for her actions, it became apparent that her reasoning was sound. She still held the tree in great regard, and indeed, it was from that which spurred her to act. This tree gives us couriers a home and a purpose both. It's no exaggeration to say we owe it plenty. This act, she argued, was us giving back in a small way, easing what little burdens we can so it doesn't have to itself.
They take a step back, sheathing their clippers back into its holster as they admire the work.
And now here we are, with botany considered a worthwhile enough endeavor to be an official station within the post. You'd be surprised at how malleable our rules can be when one attempts to bend them with the proper motive in mind, regardless of what Kale may try and claim.
For the first time today, Rain lets slip a smile.
She did get in trouble, though, right?
If her punishment was notable in the slightest, I've yet to hear of it.
Oh.
I get why you're so busy all the time now, though. Even if there's a good reason, I bet you get tired a lot, flying up and down so much.
It's definitely not my favorite part of the job. It can get a little lonely sometimes too, admittedly. But the work does have its perks.
The botanist leans lower, bringing the mouth to Rain's ear and the voice to a whisper.
Oftentimes, the tree speaks to me.
What does the tree say? Rain's eyes widen at the revelation. The second secret hidden within the tree she's learned of in just as many days.
Huh? It can do that?
Only when the conditions are right.
Missouri glances up at the sun briefly to check its location in the sky, then down below. They count the branches beneath the two, silently mouthing the numbers as they do so.
Which should be around now, if you'd like to try listening.
Why won't you trust me? I'm a very trustworthy person.
Really? You think she'd want to talk to me?
There's no harm in trying. Approach the trunk and stay as silent as can be. It may be faint, but if she has anything to say, you'll hear it before long.
I like that the tree apparently uses it/she pronouns. Maybe that's also why we have the job of the botanist, because if the tree is it/she, then you know, you gotta trim those bushes. What am I saying? Oh my god. Rain nods, shimmying across the branch. She presses her head to the tree and closes her eyes, focusing as hard as she's able to hear even the faintest whisper. It takes several moments, but sure enough, something begins to come through. It's muffled, and some of the words are lost to her, but it's there nonetheless.
And we'll be reassigning your route to another courier tomorrow.
Yeah? Got something else that needs doing?
As you know, I spoke with her mother today. She's insistent on meeting the courier that helped her daughter find her missing package.
Uh-huh.
It's a request we've no reason to not honor. I can trust you to watch after her, I assume?
Rain's heart flutters as she starts to realize just what she's listening to. A conversation more exciting than any talking tree could ever hope to be.
Well, did she see fit to impart any wisdom on you?
Mm-hmm. She said a lot of things, actually. Thank you, Missouri.
Never a problem. I've still got some work to do, and I don't want to bore you more than I already have. I doubt anyone would fault you for taking a midday nap if you're out of other business to attend to today.
Rain yawns at the mere mention of the word. When her mouth closes, her smile is wider than it was before.
A nap sounds good.
So true. Cute. Alright. Two more. Who's this one about? The sun has already begun its slumber by the time Neve and Mila take the first steps out of Morton Post and begin their trek back to the village. The sea breeze is a refreshing change of pace for the two, Mila especially, unused as most seaborn are to spending an entire day within the inner workings of a tree. As for Neve, she was all too eager to escape the post office for the night as well, leaping at the opportunity to escort their esteemed guest home. Word travels fast amongst couriers, and the entirety of the post was abuzz at the notion of an undeliverable finding its recipient not long after Kale made touchdown on the ground floor. A major crisis for co-workers and a postmaster to handle. You check in on Rain in the morning, but as for the here and now...
Are you doing okay, Mila? It's been a long day.
As for the here and now... we get hit with one last ad break, I guess, for tonight. But it would not feel complete if we don't read all of these stories, so let's suffer through these one more time. It's also my last bit of water before I'm gonna run out of that as well. Luckily it is Friday, which means it's the last day of this specific week at least, that I need to go through a stupid measure tomorrow, and then I can tell them, hey, you guys, oh, fuck you, I found a job. Which unfortunately it does not free me because it's organized in a very, very fucked up way, but still, I'm still gonna be able to just say, hey, by no effort of you guys. This was all my own work, but I found a new job. Which means I won't be unemployed anymore very soon. is still crazy to me and I cannot stop talking about it. Which is also the reason why we're playing Upwards Rain, because I was like, you know what? I want to stream, but I want to do something that will give me the endorphins and the whatever else, the good feeling hormones to be like, yes, we're playing a game that I know that I like very much. And we're getting it all done in one day, or one stream, which is like double the good feeling afterwards, because it's like, yay, we did another game on stream, yippee. Well, let's get Nina. Wow. Let's not try and get water everywhere. Let's get Mila home safely, why don't we? After going several seconds without an answer, Neve glances down to the girl to see if her question had even registered. Mila's eyes haven't moved from the parcel in her hands. Carefully preserved as best as she was able, even the glimmering wrapping still comfortably resting beneath the twine, since leaving the office safe for when she and Rain said their goodbyes. What? That's a long sentence. Mila's eyes haven't moved from the parcel in her hands. Carefully preserved as best as she was able, even the glimmering wrapping still comfortably resting beneath the twine. Since leaving the office safe for when she and Rain had... Okay. That is... I won't lie. When I wrote sentences like this in school, I always got in trouble because they were like, oh my god, you need to write shorter sentences, me. But whenever I'm like reading books or whatever, there's some sentences in there where I'm just like, yeah, okay, sure, why not?
Is Rain still going to get in trouble?
Not an answer to a question, but a response all the same. A small victory that Neve was willing to accept.
I'm sure she'll be fine. And even if she ends up in some hot water, I'll work some of my magic. Don't you worry.
No. Less of a victory as Neve originally thought, perhaps. Is it any wonder, Neve thinks to herself, after the things little Mila heard her say about Dandelion just hours before. The two continue their journey in silence, neither truly acknowledging the other's presence. The thought at least occurs to Neve to try at least, but every time she finds herself approaching that bridge, she backs away just as quickly. So they walk, step after step, until the dirt roads beneath them give way to the familiar cobblestone streets of Vitae.
You two really had me fooled.
It's not much, not anything of substance really, but with the village signaling the journey together soon coming to a close, the courier finally speaks up, if only to add to the quiet chat of the very spark-bound going about their daily tasks now that the sun had set.
To think you were sneaking around my office and I was none the wiser. You and Droplet must have felt pretty crafty after that little plan of your...
Miss Neve, how did you know Dandy's package would be up in the undeliverables?
Neve's pace begins to slow, coming to a full stop ere long. There are layers of truth to any potential answer she may give, and she struggles to decide how deep to dig in her response.
Hey! That Cafe Dan Seafoam should be open for a little longer, I believe. We should grab you and your mom some dinner before we get back.
Huh? Oh, you don't have to.
I know your mom well enough to assume she hasn't even thought about eating anything after you didn't get home in time. Let me handle it tonight.
If you're sure.
The two adjust their plans, Neve hoping a small tangent will give her enough time to put her thoughts in order. The Earthworth owner was all too quick in assembling the order, much to Neve's dismay. The two make their leave of the little shop with a bag of rolls containing very savory fillings, light enough for Neve to cradle in her wing despite Mila's offer to carry it instead.
With that all sorted, I believe I owe you an answer.
Mila looks up other way around. Mila looks up expectantly, her pace matching Neve's step for step. Without the luxury of time, the courier would do what she always does, go until she feels content to stop, and so she begins.
I didn't know Dandelion's package would be up in the undeliverables. I just wanted to believe it was. I'm sure you heard that answer earlier when I said as much to Rain, though. We never automatically assume something is an undeliverable. Every single letter or parcel that falls from the tree is given its due diligence, through my department specifically. I remember having marked a couple deliveries as undeliverable some weeks back, When Rain came asking about Dandelion, something clicked. That's all.
Oh.
Her response is like a knife through the Gale kind's heart. It was an uncomfortable admittance, but one she thought the girl deserved to hear. She had thought to enter explanation there to preserve even a glimmer of how Mila once perceived her, but an opportunity has long since passed the two by.
Even if my hunch proved correct, I still hadn't the faintest idea of the truth behind everything. Honestly, it's haunting.
Mila keeps her eyes trained on the courier, though Neve averts her own, focus on the path ahead.
It's such an obvious answer with the gift of retrospect, but it never once crossed my mind. Even then, I feel like I was so close that if I dug even just a little deeper...
A sigh.
Droplet handled herself excellently, no matter what Kale may have thought in the moment. And of course, it was a relief to see a smile on your face again when we met on the ground level this evening. It's been at the forefront of my mind all night, though. The thought that you weren't the first I could have helped if I hadn't given up after the typical cursory checks.
Aww.
How many smiles like yours have I robbed from Vitae? I wonder.
Oh. Finally listening to herself and realizing she likely overstepped, Neve turns her eyes downwards to her companion once more. As she does so, Mila dodges her eye contact, returning to Dandy's parcel.
Sorry about that.
The courier leans down, placing the bag gently to the ground to free up her wing. Though hesitant, Mila's eyes eventually meet hers again.
I know today was more than a little scary, and you must be exhausted. All I'm saying is a lot of what happened today is my fault. I'll make sure the postmaster and your mom know as much. So please don't worry about yourself or Rain, okay?
For the second time this evening, Mila takes Neve off guard, responding to her assurance by placing her parcel down and wrapping her little arms around the courier's neck.
I don't want you to get in trouble either.
Did you really? Oh god. Nice. Yeah, that's a great one. I think that's our first quote of 2026.
It's fine, Mila.
It's so sweet that Mila is always worried about everyone else as well, who helps them out and like, oh, I don't want you to get in trouble either.
It's not! Everything with Dandy happened the way it did, but I know you still tried your best. I know you did.
Oh, no, I meant the first one of this year, you know? We haven't even hit 200. Mila's eyes beginning to well with tears is a familiar sight, and one that's caused Neve much grief the last few weeks. In this moment, however, they aren't entirely unwelcome.
Not when you still visit us almost every day, and always shares stories with me, and bring over fruit sometimes for no reason. I think Rain is the coolest courier ever.
Aww.
But you're still the second coolest. And you'll always be one of my heroes, Miss Neve.
Neve finally makes use of her free wing, wrapping it around Mila with a smile.
I'll take second place. Thank you, Mila.
Neve promises to do her best to stay out of trouble, and Mila's tears eventually dry. Mila helps her pick up the bag of rolls before retrieving Dandy's package, and the two finally head for Mila's home with just a bit more pep in their step. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even know you could get quotes this way. No, I don't think we have anything else from this year. I wouldn't know how to search for it, but also I don't think we have anything else from this year, do we? Do we? Nope. Even 165, which is a Riser quote, is from last year. November, specifically. Oh. One last story. The sun grazes horizon's edge as Neve finally makes her way back inside Morton Post after another busy day. She turns one corner and then another, stowing her hat away in her bag as she does so. She never much liked the requirement to keep it on, even in the back rooms of the Post, and she's become enough of a repeat offender that her colleagues have given up on trying to get her to conform to office policies. She finds her way to the dining room, the emptiness of the space magnifying the echo of her yawn as she approaches a substantial pile of fruit and grain set aside for the night's meal. She scans the stockpile for the most perfect-looking piece of fruit that she can find, not wanting to squander the chance of having first pick.
Evening, Kale.
Neve calls out her vacant space. For a few moments it goes unanswered, but soon enough Kale makes her presence known, gliding down from a shuttered roost from the top of the room. Kale is always taken off guard when Neve senses her presence. In truth, Neve had long since formed a habit of calling her name at random, with Kale simply never being around for the missus.
It's not proper to eat before everyone arrives.
Neve finally takes a pick of a bright green apple, taking hold of it with her elbow and depositing it within her bag.
Just taking something small to go. Between preparing for droplet ceremony tomorrow and deliveries? Phew.
Kale's expression shifts with a furrow of her brow and deepening of her frown.
On the subject of rain, you and I finally need to have a discussion.
If you want, you can write me how you would have liked the quote to be, and I can rework it later. If you want to. I think it's also funny as hell like this. It was a tone Neve recognized, often directed at Rain, but rarely ever at herself. She turns around to meet Kale's stare hat on, encouraging her to continue.
What you did was reckless, irresponsible, a lapse in judgment so severe it beggars belief, to not only reveal to her the undeliverables, but also to encourage her assent?
Her volume rises and her composure falters. Kale's reaction up until now hadn't been unexpected to Neve, but her escalation into shouting certainly was. Kale catches herself a few moments too late, grounding herself once again with a deep breath and a loosening of her posture. If she speaks again, it's considerably quieter and surprisingly tinged with the faintest hint of worry.
You put her into incredible danger. The two of them could have gotten severely hurt.
Neve wastes no time in forming a response, lifting her wing up in a weak shrug.
I did no such thing.
Kale does a better job of maintaining herself than before, but the slight lowering of her eyebrows as she waits for elaboration doesn't go unnoticed. The anger shifts to confusion, however, when Neve meets a grim expression with a smile.
I trusted you to watch over them. You're the best at what you do. You'd catch up long before they got to anything scary.
As she had done so once already today, Neve manages to effortlessly disarm Kale.
Regardless, there were numerous other avenues for you to have verified the parcel without their direct involvement.
Neve brings her wing to her chin, letting her response dance in her mind before finally speaking.
You know, I wasn't planning on letting her know about your department at the start. Once I saw how much she believed Dandelion's package was somewhere in the Post, though, well, I guess I bought into it. At least a little. I wanted to have some faith too, but figured even if the worst should come to pass, you'd at least see what she's capable of and maybe even ease up on her a bit.
Oh?
So you sent her into the heights, breaking rule after rule, for the chance of leniency after the fact?
Uh-huh. It's Neve's turn to steal her expression, her smile flattening.
It was just as much for her as it was for you.
Kale is as much shocked as she is confused by the statement, but hides it well with a slow, deliberate tilt of the head.
Really now?
I know that your duties force you to live in the past. I understand why you do the things you do for the sake of the future, too. If it isn't giving you any time to focus on today, though, I think you deserve to enjoy the day-by-day as much as anyone else in our office.
Neve turns her sights upwards. In this moment, her view is blocked by the ceiling of the dining room, but both couriers know her intent with the action.
It'd be nice if perfection was some attainable goal, but it won't ever be. Not for us, nor anyone else on this star. But think about this.
Her eyes match Kale's once again. Her smile returned.
Rain and Mila's little romp through the workplace started on the back of a mistake, and it resulted in something wondrous. An idea so obvious in retrospect, but one we never would have considered had things been running normally.
She takes a breath, her thoughts finally reaching her intended endpoint.
Look, I'm not saying to neglect things entirely, I just want to assure you it's okay if not everything goes to plan. all we can do is try our best to correct them together as they happen. We may even make greater strides by just taking things as they come. Don't be afraid to live a little. Okay?
The head of the undeliverable slacks her shoulders and averts her gaze. An appeal to emotion isn't a strategy many would think to try on Kale. It'd be a futile effort for most. Coming from Neve, however.
Understood.
Oh?
Well, not quite as explosive a reaction as I was hoping for, but I'll take it all the same.
It's good. It's a good one. 1 second. Oh. Oh yeah, wrong number. My bad. I can't type. Oh my god, I can't type. There we go. Is that's perfect. It's a perfect quote. I love that for us. Neve smile turns to a grin before a shocked expression quickly replaces it.
Ah, right. I've got a couple more deliveries to get sorted before I retire for the night.
Oh. The courier brings her attention to the bag slung over her shoulder, digging through it as best as she's able. Kale stands bewildered as Neve produces a plain white envelope and presents it to her.
Special delivery from one Mila DeVite to Kale of Mordem Post.
Carriers don't receive letters.
Well, that's our little miracle workers for ya, breaking all sorts of new ground.
This is enough to make Kale relent, accepting the letter in a way that most would see as sheepish.
What is it?
I couldn't tell you for sure. My best guess would be a thank you letter, though, if the one she had written for me is any indication.
Aww.
On that note, I've got one for Missouri too, so I'm off for now. See you early tomorrow for the big day.
Neve makes for the exit, not waiting for Kale to respond. Kale bids her goodnight as she leaves all the same. Kale had opened countless letters as the head of the undeliverables, burning each and every one into her memory with intensity and purpose. It's only now, with words of kindness meant only for her, does she take pause. She runs a feather carefully under the flap of the envelope, wishing to reserve it to the best of her ability, and retrieves the letter from within. The call for dinner wouldn't be for some time yet, but she grabs herself a plum from the pile as she begins reading Mila's gratitude and well wishes.
Miss Kale, this is Mila. Thank you for all of your help a few days ago. Rain talked about how scary you were, and I was a little scared too when you talked about her getting in trouble. She came over to visit with Miss Neve yesterday, though, and Mom likes her a lot. I'm glad you didn't stay mad at her, and that's why I know you aren't a scary person. Just very, very tall.
Oh my god!
Thank you also for keeping Dandy's package safe. I know that you were going to open it, but that's just your job. I don't even remember any crinkles in the wrapping paper, though. You took such good care of it. I put her scarf and toy on the shelf above my desk, but I asked Mom to help me cut out a little bit of the wrapping to send you. You don't have to keep it if you don't want, but Dandy's toy reminds me of all of you at the post office, and I thought a piece of wrapping paper would help you remember me too.
Oh.
It was very nice meeting you. I hope I can visit again soon. Mom also told me to include that all of you are welcome over anytime you want, too. I think it'd be a lot of fun to see everyone again. Mila.
Aww. Oh, that's so sweet. Mila is so sweet. Oh my god. What a cute game. And with that, we have all of them. All of the achievements, all of the stamps. We are 9 stamp couriers now. I feel like that would be a very high ranking post. I don't know. Ah. Wait. All employees of the post are given the title courier whether or not they're actually tasked with delivery. This is done so as to encourage the entirety of the staff to treat each other as equals, all tasked with the singular goal of performing their jobs to the best of their abilities. That isn't to say there aren't defined ranks, however, as stamps are applied to a courier's head when they've shown exceptional service that goes well and above the post's already lofty expectations. The number of stamps awarded at a time is predetermined, but couriers are allowed to choose the design of their stamps, allowing their personality to shine through in their work. So sweet. I'm gonna take a bite. How cute! Yeah. Oh. So now I can. Oh. Oh my god. There's so much. Oh my goodness, there's so much world building. Oh, cute. Oh my goodness. Long ago, merfolk made their home in the seas. They lived easy but solitary lives, only rarely getting to see their neighbors of the land in passing. It's said that one day a tribe of these merfolk expanded every mode of their magic to replace their fins with legs, finally able to stand hand in hand with their once distant friends in exchange for never being able to regain what they had spent to achieve this. If this had truly happened, it was far too long ago to be verifiable. It's a story that Seaborn parents pass down to their children all the same. Cute! Wait, do they all? They all have a picture. The phrase "a courier's work is never done" rings true and literal for those of the Gale kind, opting to live within their giant trees and sharing a home with their respective post offices. Gale kind are born into their duties at the post, and while all are free to leave at any time, most find the close-knit familiar ties they form in their offices comforting and agreeable. They often come off as somewhat reclusive as a result, but their dedication to their duties is undeniable proof of the love they hold for the communities. Oh my god! Wait, what about these? While the common occupations of farming, cooking, and clothcraft are all humble endeavors, Earthwood are invaluable citizens in any settlement, great or small. Holding a great excess of innate magic paired with the ability to regenerate it faster within themselves compared to other races, they imbue traces of magic into all of their creations, offering it as a gift to their neighbors. In particular, there's a tradition in which an Earthwood family will adopt a new Seaborn child, providing the first spoils as well as an additional set of clothing and their favorite meal each birthday until they reach adulthood. Some speculate that Earthwood may have originated on the moon, explaining the abundance of magic as a thing not of this star. However, these musings are nothing more than idle rumors. I see. The bunny folk may have originated on the moon, that's why they have so much magic. Oh, alright. Alright. What about the Sparkbound? Oh my god. The Sparkbound largely live underground, making their presence known primarily at night and coming up from their darkened homes to get their daily chores done or participate in a local event whenever the sky is most agreeable to their sensitive eyes. If you see them about town as the sun is high, you can expect to see them wearing darkened eyewear, though some are able to handle the light better than others. They may not be easy to encounter day to day, but their presence is still always felt, constantly tinkering and dreaming up new innovations to make the community's lives easier. That said, whether these inventions last more than a few nights is always up in the air. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I know for a fact that one of the Sparkbound is going to be of importance in the DLC. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, that's so nice. Is there a picture on any of the other entries? I'm just... Ooh. Oh, 6 seasons. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. Yes. Yes. Oh, I'm very much looking forward to the outbook. Seeing where that story is gonna go with it. Oh, this was nice. This was great. I love that. I love that. I'm so glad. I'm so glad we played this. But also, oh my goodness, I'm going overtime. Okay, I'm probably going to blast our ears off. 1 second. Let me check. Let me see if I can make it so I don't blast all of our ears off. Hopefully, let's try. Oh, would you look at that? I'm not blasting all of you. There we go. Since I made those changes to the audio earlier, I was afraid the ending music would be too loud, but we're good to go. Yes, no, thank you. Thank you for joining me for Upward Train again. Oh, I love this. So happy. And I did tear up. Despite already knowing like the arguably bigger twist, I was still like, oh, they're so precious. They're so good. They're so cute. I love them. This is gonna be it for tonight. Tomorrow is Friday. I don't know if I will have the energy tomorrow. But as with State of Play, no, this is actually around the time when I'm going to bed during the week currently. Due to the measure, so I don't know when it's happening in our time zone, so I also highly doubt that they're gonna have much for me anyway. Like, I'm gonna catch up on whatever they show later, but you know, I'm not that big on PlayStation exclusive stuff in the first place. But irregardless of, I don't know if stream's happening tomorrow. On Saturday, if all goes well, I'm gonna play a new game with Spooky. I know I didn't put out a schedule, but Spooky put out a schedule, so maybe. No, I'm hoping. I'm gonna try very hard to make that work out. I will fall asleep quickly, no worries. But thank you guys so much for coming by tonight. I'm gonna send you guys over to Saphira, who's playing Yakuza 0. Which is quite a change. Quite a change from what we're doing. But I hope you enjoy it and say hello for me. But for now, this is gonna be it. Have a good night. I'll see you all soon. And bye-bye. Bye-bye.